so lost about what to do because there's so many games I want to stream, and I was like, I just don't know, man. I don't want to start anything new, dude. Oh, I'm sick, so ignore my sickness. Like I don't want to. I don't want to start anything new. Um, it's that rumbling, bro. It sounds like it's crazy. So we're just playing more Sleeper Cell. Well, this is gonna be a bit of a weird like play, if I'm gonna be honest with you, because I've played the start so much. We're not gonna read everything. I'm gonna explain what's happening as we try to make progress in the game. Um, Also, yeah, my nose is going like crazy, dude. So yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a. I guess it's gonna be a little odd. We'll read stuff that I haven't seen before. We're gonna start again, just because I think I messed up kind of bad. Well, not bad. Yeah, I think I messed up bad. I gotta take the game slower. I think I'm rushing. Maybe not rushing, but I'm focusing hard on um, one pathway, if that makes sense. And I don't think that's the way we should be playing. I also tried Sleeper 2. Kind of seemed pretty cool, man. These games are cool. I like these games a lot. I wouldn't say I'm very much like a visual novel guy. I don't really like visual novels, but I have a soft spot in my place for you can do a certain amount of things a day, and I really love them sort of games. They're really cool and interesting. This is a super cool, interesting game. Oh my god, I swear to god, the second I start streaming, dude, my nose just won't stop. I thank my brother for this. He's a legend, dude. He really did just get me sick for fucking actually no reason whatsoever. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. No, I'm kidding. I don't care. I don't care that much. It is what it is. I can understand people like, you got me sick. It's your fault. It's your fault I'm sick. It's like, it is what it is, bro. Yeah, shit happens, man. You know, it's it ain't nothing but a G thing, you know. We roll with the punches. Um, and then again, I also don't take medicines. I hate medicines, dude. It's like, oh, I've got medicine, man. It will make you feel. I'm like, no, man. I'll just run with it. I'm a bit weird in the sense I'm like, if it kills me, it kills me. It's meant to be, dude. It's meant to be. I just don't it's a cold. I don't need to pump shit into my body for a cold. It might not be a cold. I don't know what it is. My head hurts and my nose is running. It seems like a cold to me. Right, we're gonna play as a mechanicist. We're gonna take it slow. Not too slow, but quite slow. Um, yes. Take it slow. Hold up, I am not prepared in the slightest, dude. I've just been sitting here. Because I was gonna play Surviving the Aftermath, dude. Very, very good game, but I was like, I don't know whether it's like a city building survival game. It's very, very, very fun. I want to play more stuff like that. I really actually want to play Anno 8, not 1800, Pax Roma. I want to play Pax Roma, but all of this waits till after the new Star Wars game comes out, dude. Everything waits till the new Star Wars game comes out, because I'm sorry, that kind of looks like XCOM but Star Wars, and that's hype as shit, dude. XCOM Star Wars is really cool. Also, I love this background music, dude. Alright, let's go new game. Let's look in here. That was the first time we played. I can't believe we played for like an hour and a half and only got 7 days in. That's kind of crazy. So we're going to go operator. I know starting again every time, so we probably should just not do that. I also, like, the middle one is the, I started again off a stream I was playing. That's why I was learning things, and I realized that's when I realized I'd made some mistakes. So we're going to go with Mechanicus again, because I think that machine thing is really, really cool. So, I'm going to explain this. We're a person who was like emulated, like put into like a body, like a copy of our conscious was put into a body. We escaped, we're being hunted, the ship we're on got destroyed, and this guy Dragos, he's pulled us out of that destroyed place, destroyed ship, and we're going to work for him. So, he gives us a little ship container to sleep in. We're going to do that. So we're going to wake up. I don't think anything interesting is going to happen here. It's just telling us, and we got a terrible first day, Chief. That is actually the worst. Damn, that's a sucky first day, I'm not gonna lie. That really, like, so we have dice which affect what we can do. So we got 2 1s, a 5 and a 2. Now because we're engineering, those 2 1s are technically 2s and that 2's a 3. Because we get +1 to engineering rolls every so when we also complete an engineering roll, we're gonna have a chance, because we're a mechanicist, to get bonus scrap. Now I realized last time we played, we got so unlucky with the scrap pools. You can get crazy scrap, dude. I got 2 of the mind sweeper things that are worth like 60 cryo. I'm honestly half tempted to just restart on this. I'm not gonna lie, Chief. I'm gonna be honest with you. We're just gonna restart on that. I kind of want like I don't know what to try and get perfect here. Damn, that didn't even override my save because we're still so early on. I kind of need the first couple of days to go really, really well to set us up. And to be honest, we can take those rolls the second, the third day, or whenever. We won't be reloading. But for the first day, I really want to get like an optimal start, smash a bunch of cryo out, really do well. So just twos and above, please, game. That's ones are perfect later on when we have something to do with ones, but we can't use ones until we get transfer incentive. Was it incentive? Whatever that word is, dude. I'm too sick to be. Why can't I access this? Because then we can use the ones to do the hacking. And not the ones, the hacking generally requires 1 or 2, but we don't want to go and hack because we wanted the chance to get money, which is cryo, right, from the hacking. This is actually good. This is a good start. 2 6s. We don't necessarily care, like 6s are good, but not really at the moment. We kind of like 5s are fine. Because we're going to be focusing pretty heavily on this. So we're going to use these 2. We're going to use the 2. And that worked out well. We got 15 cryo. That's 1 thing of fungus. We're going to do this. It's okay, we got survive. Find a doctor. So what we're going to do is we're going to use this. So we can ask for directions, which is risky. We can explore the market, which is risky. So we get -1. So we can do this. 100% positive. Perfect. We now know where the doctor and the food guy is. That's exactly what we want. Now, what I realized is this rotunda is another explorable location that we just never did. So we could steal dock plans. It's 50% positive, 50% neutral. We could just explore the rotunda, but I think it might be fun to take a risk. I don't know whether that was good. As you look at the crowd towards the rotunda, a voice calls after you. Hey, sleeper. Turn around. You see a Haven security guard, tag flashing bearing down. What's this about? The impact knocks you to the cold floor. Don't run, he smirks. It hurts less. What's going on? Start to play as he holds up his hands. I don't want to hear it. You come with the same. He reaches back into his pocket. He's taken less. I suppose you thought you were free, huh? No lord, no corpse, no rules. He laughs. The thing is, you took something that doesn't belong to you. Mixed together a pair of estates. It belongs to us. I'd think one of you things would have more respect for property. After all, that's what you are. A piece of corporate property that got itself lost. He reaches down and puts the straits on. Now we own you. Submit. So he's arrested us. Another voice suddenly joins in. You can't quite make it out, but the officer drops onto the hard floor. You struggle against the restraints as they release. Helped up to your feet, dusted down, arranged. Oh, Fen. Apologies. Fen's wonky smile greets you as you turn back to the officer. You're done here, Caddick. Don't touch this one again. The officer smiles. Piece of shit, Fen. One cycle, I swear. He trails off into an incoherent muddling and stalks back into the crowd. Fen, smile fades a little. Shall we? Go with him. You walk together to the bright rotunda into the flickering light of the tunnel. Your good security's jurisdiction is a little fuzzy, but they will protect their property with a certain zeal. I'm good. Glad to hear it. Believe it or not, we don't make a habit of roughing up newcomers. We? He nudges you towards the junction. Havenage. We're all sort of one dysfunctional family. Feng puts his arm around you. I'm not part of the security branch though, don't worry, I'm with systems. Okay, so I think basically if we do that, it seems like we get to unlock Feng earlier. Because normally we have to wait a couple of days before we meet Feng. So this might be, it might be tech. Tech to get arrested maybe? There's not much info. I was trying to look, there's not even a trophy guide on this game, which is crazy to me. I like looked up, and the only guide is YouTube videos where it's like 100% and it's like a 6-hour long video. Actually, sorry, it was 16 hours long of 100% playthrough, and it's like, brother, we gotta chop that down. We gotta chop that down. The Havenage is like one of the groups. There's a bunch of groups on the station. Havenage is one of the groups. The other one is the Yucatan and the Solemn, I think. Right, so we've unlocked a lot here. I think this is a really good first day. We got the rotunda. We've unlocked a bar, so we can use this to get drinks and buy rations. We're probably going to use this to become an Overlook regular because we've never done that before. We've unlocked a seal door. Remember, we're getting all of these like madlocks through hacking, and I didn't know what to do with them. We now know what to do with a maglock, which is huge. That's the dock that will come in. That's another thing that we can use to buy stuff. We can go to the market. Did we unlock the... We need 60 caps to get to the low end. We're probably going to want to do that pretty quickly as well. But first, let's do this. Okay, we want to use hull because that's going to make that a 25% chance of a positive outcome. And that's a good outcome for us. Right. So now we're going to do this. We're going to go speak to the doctor. He's going to tell us our problems. He works for the Yatagan. We're going to... He's going to say, we need vials so we don't die. Vials of medicine so we don't die. And that's going to unlock our ability to get our first vial in 3 days, which is huge. We all want to speak to Emphas. This guy is our cook. Sorry, is his name Memphis? Whatever his name is, Memphis. And we are going to back out of that because he fed us and I know he just wasted 15 things on a new food. So that's a free meal to begin with. We're full. We're also going to go over here. This is a new thing that we haven't done before, which is a key to a stranded mercenary. And this is from the rotunda that I just never did. Hours and hours into the game, it just left one of the initial locations completely undone. So we're gonna want to talk to him, and then the plan is we're gonna try and I think we'll try and do this then tomorrow. Max rank that so we get 1 drive point, so then we have our interface ability, so then we can do the hacking, and then maybe open this door and see what's in this sealed door. So we've never met this guy before. What is this guy's name? Hey you, want to earn a chit? Anakahita stands beside a huge pile of tied together hull plates. I assume this is a woman. It is a woman. She stretches out her back, her shoulders bulging beneath her flight suit. Sure. You cross the docking concourse as she begins to split into plating into 2 bundles. What is this place, she asks? She lashes the massive plates together. Everybody wants their cut. She straightens up to an imposing height. Her armor plate creaks and looks down. Don't try anything, she taps the bottom of her sidearm. I don't want to have to put anyone else down today. Anyone else? She shrugs. What can I say? My temper's a little short lately. Kind of a badass. She's got a massive helmet too. She hosts one of the bundle platings onto her shoulder. Come on then, enough chat. You got to earn that shit. You struggle to shoulder the plates, but you do eventually. Akita gives you a look. Ship's this way, and she sets off down the gantry at an impressive speed. As you catch up with her, she turns around the passive, pushing through a small crowd of servo doors. Now, what's all this for? Oh, this, she nods the plate on her back. I'm building a treehouse. She gives you another one of her looks. It's for the ambergris, the cutter you might have seen sitting silent out there. She carefully turns another corner as you travel behind her. She got cut up pretty bad on our last job. I had to moor her up here for a spell, but since it's only gotten worse, someone got in and sliced the core out of our ship mind, so now she's gone dark. She shifts the panels on her shoulder. Oh, a ship mind is a control panel for a ship. Huge information, huge information. The upshot is I'm short 1 ship mind with a ton of repairs to do, and the rest of the crew signed off the moment they got wind I'd be stranded. So yeah, it's okay. Anything I can do to help? I don't know, got a ship mind tucked away on that frame of yours for a moment. You aren't sure if she's serious. We can make one of those. Nikita swings the plates from her back, almost knocking you over in the process. This is me. She hauls the second bundle off his shoulders. To the first person I've met who might actually be considered helpful. She pauses, chewing her bottom lip. Look, you want to help? Come see me. I need a hand putting Amber back together, and you don't seem like the type to try anything stupid. She passes the bundle of plates through the Amber outer lock, and then turns back. Just don't go spreading all this around. And she throws you a couple of chits. Consider it a bonus for not trying to grift me. She gives you a parting nod and ducks through the doorway. Alright, get out of here, she calls back. The lock slams shut. She gave me 2 chits. Damn, that's I mean, I'll take it, I guess. It kind of feels insulting though. Like if you went and like help someone out and they're like, here's for helping me, and flicked you like a $2 coin. I'm not sure if Australians we have $2 coins. You'd be like, thanks, I guess. I'd be like, you may as well just keep this, you know? It's $2, dude. It's fine. Okay, we're learning about, we're connected. Wow, that was a really good roll for day 2. Really good roll. So we want to, dude, I don't really want to waste 6s We want to save 6s for things we're bad at, right? Like, we don't want to use a 6 on an engineering because that we're going to take, you know, this 5 is a 6, 100% positive. Boom. We haven't got any lucky with any scrap though. We want to do this. That 3 becomes a 4. Boom. Didn't get lucky either. So now we need to find something cool to do with this 6. Something that we're bad at. So we could go to the market. We could explore the market. That might be worth doing, to be honest. Because I think that might unlock... No, that's not going to unlock anything, is it? Seems like a waste of a 6. Give it a crack though. Right, okay, no, this unlocks our ability to sell components and play in the exchange. Okay, that was worth doing, just not like massively. And we have 62 monies, but we are slowly dying. There's another connection. We are connected to everything. Tutorial. The tutorial is over, so that was the tutorial. Right, so we need to do this before he calls us in. So we want to do... you know what? Yeah, we'll do this. Fuck. That was bad. But we got a random scrap item. Try this. Please don't kill us. Huge. Back in business. So we've helped Dragos pay off his debt. That's huge. So because he's no longer in debt, he goes and takes out another debt. And he gets a new ship brought in. And we're going to want to complete Winter's Light. I think. We're gonna hard focus this, to be honest. We can do that. This doesn't seem to have like a day. We don't have that, but we have an engineering skill here. So what we're gonna do... It's just a shame to use a 6 on such a... We could get a drink. Try and become a regular here. It's not massively worth it, but let's do this. Become an Overlook regular. Let's see what happens here. The glass shatters on the steel bar behind you, and the taunts don't take long to follow. Hey, Hunt, the spacer calls across the room. What are you doing here? It laughs. The same late joke. Playing human? I mean, kind of. You hunch a little further, staring at the hundreds of tiny impact points. I realize that I kind of play this game a bit like a pussy, dude. Every single time that there's been any sort of confrontation, I've just played like a coward. I've never taken any sort of like hostile action towards anybody. Which is like, even when the guy was like pointing a gun at us, I'm just like, oh yeah, I surrender. Like, I don't know why I play like that. It's really weird. I don't think it's representative of who I am as a person. But I'm just very passive in this. So, hand falls on your shoulder, but as you flinch, it's a pat. It pats reassuringly. You freeze in place. Oh, owner of the Outlook. Tala. Out, the voice comes from behind you, spat out like a shot. You turn to see bright eyes, dark hair, a stare that could breach the wall and vent you into hard vacuum. I think that means that we got hard. I'm not sure. And you turn back to the spacer for a second. The glass comes sailing through the air. Catch. I think we didn't catch that. You reach your hand up and the glass shatters across your forearm, showering you with fragments. We're a robot, doesn't matter. Through the haze of the glass and the grill vapor. You sound... Oh my... Wow. Give me a second. Tongue-tied here. You see Tala leap the bar and close the distance to the spacer. The thud as he slams into a wall echoes around the bar like thunder. Now flanked by figures quick to their feet, Tara throws the spacer out through the door and stands silhouetted against the rotunda lights. You touch your arm and it feels wet. Someone helps you back to your feet and back onto your stool. Broken glass rattles. What, a glass knocked us off a stool, fair enough. As it clears and fresh measures of grill is glugged out in front of you, the same hand, warm, heavy, falls on your shoulder once more. He isn't coming back. We don't tolerate that kind of shit here. Tyler flops onto the stool beside you. Let's get a look at you. Tyler wipes the powdered glass from around the wound, and someone places a bottle of alcohol and metal tin with tweezers on the bar. She disinfects them and turns to you. That was an ambitious catch. Yeah, I should have ducked, man. She smiles, pulling us. It's just every time of hostile action, what I've noticed in this game is it just doesn't go in your favor. That's kind of what that's why I'm just like playing this game really passive. Like nothing. Like I tried to catch the glass. It shattered on my arm and hurt me. Nothing ever seems to work well for me. So it's like I may as well just like play like a pussy. Stupid but ambitious. You don't feel the pain, only the sting of the status message on your body delivered concerning dermal damage, exposed structures. You do feel the care though, as Tyler's bright eyes scratch thick synthetic skin for splinters. Watch her. Tyler works with the skill of somebody who has had to pick glass splinters from the skin of a stranger before. She hones into each bright shard, all the time tapping the tweezer tips in little rhythms that only she can follow. She smiles to herself. So you've been on the eye long? Just arrived. I thought so. I've only seen you here a couple of times. Literally the only time I've been here. I just had 3 drinks in a row. The splinter clicks into the tin. Not everybody is like that, idiot. We don't all hate you. She glances around. Some of the regulars. Maybe they fear you. Maybe they're just curious. I don't know. But I do know that the Overlook is a safe place. I don't know what it's like to be new in this place, trust me. She meets your eyes. I'm not trying to convince you of anything or separate you from your chits. I just want you to know that if you need somewhere, you can always come here. I know the rations we got aren't much, and the company is, she leaned in, limited. But if you need work, I'll happily put you behind the bar. Ooh. And if you need shelter, we can discuss that. You'll be safe. I usually have Francis on the door, but he's up in Greenway this cycle, haggling with our supplier. Francis tends to be particular about what we serve, even if the clientele isn't. She places her tweezers in the tin with a clink. That's you, sleeper, here. She sides a glass of a grill to you. This'll help. She stops, her hand still on the glass. Wait, does this help? I mean, can you get drunk? I don't know. She laughs. We'll keep trying. I'll let you know if I see any difference. She walks back around the bar, gathering her glasses as she does, and before long is retelling how she threw that spacer out to a new group that just wanted in, complete with dramatic actions. This lady's cool. She gestures in the direction and you instinctively look away, back to the worn surface of the bar. You take a sip of the grill. The earthy fungal tones fill your senses, almost blocking out the sight and sound, like diving headfirst into a bog. You may not be able to get drunk, but this connection to something grown, something fermented, something old feels good. That grilliol reminds me of like the bully mongs from every time I like fail to read that word, grilloli. It reminds me of the bully mongs from Baldur's Gate, and it fries my brain a little bit. Okay, so she's cool. So I can work here. We should work here, right? No. No. What we do is, because we're no good at intuition, we use our 6s on the winter light. So, but we're not going to complete the winter light because we're going to get this to near completion. Then we're going to swap over to yard clearage and get that just to, you know, just to be a little cheeky. I'll show you what I mean. It's end cycle. Fang should probably come and stop by again today. Fang didn't stop by. Right, so what we're going to do is, like, here, do this. Going to give us a +2, but it's going to give us cryo. Investigating the forensic trail isn't going to give us cryo. But we got a scrap item. Boom. Damn. Okay. This hasn't worked exactly as I wanted it to work out. What I have to do here. She's gonna stabilize our body. The first shot of stabilizer is free, so now we're fully stable, we're not dying. And that means we're gonna have access to 2 more. We're gonna have access to 2 more dice. Terrible dice rolls, if I'm honest. Right, Fang. Fang's gonna give us a mission. We're going to agree to do Fang's mission. Fang wants us to do some hacking, which is actually kind of good with what we've got here. So we actually want to do this. Hopefully this works out in our favor. Perfect. Do this. Perfect. We're no longer going to do... We're only going to use 6s. We have multiple days. We're only going to use 6s now. Basically, if we do the Winter's Light part, I think it basically doesn't matter. Like, if I'm completely honest, I don't think it matters, right? So I think if we do yard clearance, he fires us and pays us 100 cryo, which is the price of a stabilizer. If we do the forensic trail, he fires us, doesn't give us any money, but we find a stabilizer in the ship that we're investigating. Basically, this ship, I believe, is the ship that we came in on, and it got destroyed, and there was another sleeper there that got killed. Right, so we want to do this. We're going to get attacked by the dog. So if we do this, we can start this action. This is for Feng. Feng needs data. So it's a 3 for that. A 4 for that. This is actually working out not as good as we kind of hoped. A 1 for that. No 2s. It's a little rough. We'll do this. It's going to give us some Solheim data. Okay, well that's one of the things we needed for Feng. We'll grab this Havenage agent. It's going to give us Havenage data. We're going to get attacked by this wolf, but we'll escape. I don't really know what the wolf means, but he doesn't like us very much. What is this one? This is a key node. Can we extract some data here? We got an encryption key. Right, so we need 5 Havenage data or 5 Yatakan data. So that's huge, but if we come here now... Okay, we need another one of those to unlock that door. Let's have a sleep. I feel like that was a good cycle, dude. Oh, we're gonna starve to death here. Shit. Good rolls, though. Really good rolls. Let's go here. Pay this guy. Honestly, if we get unlucky here, this could be kind of shit. Like a 50% chance to not get. It's probably likely that we get. Fuck it, run it. Winter's Light +1. Neutral outcome. Okay, so a negative outcome I think is the other one. That's perfect. So if we do this, okay, yeah, so we don't use any negatives on that. We'll come over here though. No, we won't. We'll go back to here. We don't have a 1. I think one of these required a 3 though, didn't it? Or am I imagining that? We have a 4 here. Let's extract this data. Perfect. We go here. This was a 3. Extract this data. +1 encryption key. That's huge. Did we... Hold up, did I not level up? Why can't I access... my levels? Seems a little odd. Fuck. Okay, we fucked that up really badly. Oh, now I can access my levels. Yeah, okay. So the one thing that I said that we really needed to do, which was to buy this, I never did, so... We lost out on some potential money there. That's a little unfortunate, I'll be honest. It's a little unfortunate. I mean, it's only like 5, like, it's not much, you know, it's not... Okay, this is huge. Let's go here. 5. +1. Oh my god, we got one of the things. This is huge. We got a ship mine fragment. They cost 60. Basically, we're gonna discover a lot of stuff related to this ship. That there was a sleeper on it that was secret cargo. It's a very old ship. He's gonna fire us, basically because he's scared that he's gonna get killed. But we got 1 stabilizer, which is pretty big. We also got an upgrade point, which honestly, now we could do. I think we want to go into like. We can sunbathe. Allows us to. It's a dice action. I think we want endure. We want to just get some points on the table here. So here, I don't want to fail this lady's stuff. We have a lot of random scrap items. We're just going to save the random scrap items, but we can use them. Right, then what do we want to do here? We have work here at this shipyard that we can do. Give it a crack. Yard head. I don't think we get paid. So we want to come back here, we want to grab this Solheim node. It's a 1, I just forgot about that. That's fine. Let's do another shift here, because it's going to just bring it up to a 3. We will meet Mia and her father through doing that one. Which is a really cool storyline. We can take that storyline up to a certain point and then we can just like leave it, to be honest. Which is probably what we're gonna do. Right, so we want to do this. We are kind of not really, we're kind of like burning through money here, but it's fine. Do that. Do this 4, turn it into a 5. Perfect. We've repaired her ship. She's going to want to talk to us. We're also going to want to come here because we have a 1. Go to Solheim. Put a 1 in here. Extract 5 cryo. Get the data for Feng. We're going to discover that one of the guys... There's like a rebellion that happened on this place ages ago. And we're going to... Basically, like, the executives' overreach of, like, power, treating people very terribly. We're going to discover that one of the executives is, like, he was from like 100 years ago, but he's still alive and he's still kind of like running things. He kind of weaseled his way into like the new corporate, well, it's not a corporate structure, but the new power structure of the Eye in Havenage. So we're going to deliver this guy his data, and he's going to pay us quite a bit for this. We're going to get 45 cryo for this. Then he's going to discover a guy named Harden, who has been like, basically, he's been around for a very, very long time, was a very, very bad guy, and he's still been a very, very bad guy. So he's going to ask for a couple of days to get the information together, and then we'll go confront Harden, which is going to go not well, but better than expected. We have 140. We'll wait. Let's go talk to this lady. She's crashed by... We haven't done this before. So she's crashed by a computing core, swearing to herself when you enter. She doesn't look up. Sorry. This shit's completely ruined the core's connectors when they cut. She holds a thick fistful of ragged wire. Their ship mine, when they ripped, won't even be usable without replacing these. She throws the bundle of wires across the room. Amateurs. Amateurs. Who took it? If I knew, do you think I'd be wandering around here rather than out there with my boots on the neck? She sighs. Yatagan. Some space crew. No way to know, but they got him with one of my crew's access chips. So they either killed him, robbed him, or he was in on it. No good options. She climbs out of the cooling well where the ship mine should be. The space suddenly crowded with her on the same level as you. Yeah, she's kind of big. Towering over you as she stoops beneath the low curved ceiling. Come, nothing to be done here now. She leads you back through the guts of the amber, though you could find the way back yourself. The repair process has left you familiar with the cutter's idiosyncratic layout. All diagonal angles bundled and tubed. So what do we do now? She seems a bit lost in thought, and you focus on the corridors, ducking below the conduits and passing through bulkheads. Eventually you arrive in the galley, though it's hard to tell. Most of the benches and prep surfaces are covered in hard stripped components and welded hull patches. Akita shoves a box of filters to the floor and sits. There's no way around it, she starts it somewhere. We need a new ship mine. I can salvage one. I like your confidence, Spacer. Maybe if we check the ore exchange or speak to some scrap dealers. She rubs her forehead. It seems I'm about to do something very stupid, but hey, I came here, didn't I? Why not make a run of it? She fixes you with a hard stare. Sleepy, you've all I got. No crew, no friends, you're it. She looks uncomfortable. I appreciate the time you've put in on the amber. I'm sure she would too, if she could. You never even paid me for it, to be honest. What I'm saying is, if you screw me on this, I will kill you. She leans over and hands you a stack of chips, a big stack of chips. You don't dare count them. Get me that ship mine, Sleeper. Don't make me regret this. You won't. She sighs. Look, just get out of here before I change my mind. You slip out of the galley and head back towards the Maylock. As you do, Amber growls and creaks like a caged animal. You reach your hand out to calm her. Time to find Akita a ship mine somehow. Oh, she gave me $100 roonies? Okay. This is huge. Ah, shit. We have to do this. We have to sell components here to become a trusted trader. I wanted to keep the components so we could build a house. Right, okay, so we just sold all of the components we just gathered. Yippee. But that's going to make us a trusted trader, which is going to give us access to the Ort Fabricator. And if we instill 3 ship mine fragments, ship mines cannot be built from scratch, but you have enough salvage fragments, you can reassemble your life. So if we need 3 ship mine fragments, they sell for about 60. You can buy them for about 60, you can sell them for 30. We have one because we got really, really lucky. Ship mined core, which is what we need. That's going to be hard to do. Right, so what I think we want to do is come here. Throw in a 4. Kind of need some positive outcomes on that, to be honest. Right, do we spend a lot of money here? I think we do this. We pay the toll here. We pay the low end toll. This is going to give us access to the low end. Honestly, I'm half tempted to pay the Founder's Ferry toll as well, so we can access that other area. Like straight up. We're going to need to explore the low end. And we can get a house down there as well. Oh wow, that was some beautiful rolls right there, baby. We could use a 6. Work at the bar. Good service. We got some cryo. Nice, so that's going to offer us money. +5 cryo, +1 random scrap. We're going to do this a bunch. Not perfect. Right, we're gonna meet Lim and Mina. These guys are super cool. It's a father and daughter. They're not actually father and daughter. He like rescued her from dying. He used to be in the military. So we're gonna become good friends with them. But to do that, we need to we can sell you to con. We're not gonna do that. Basically, we're going to try and become a welder's mate at some point. We're going to come over here. What have we got? 280. But I feel like we're in like a relatively decent position. Let's do this. Boom. Let's pay for the lift across. We have 118 now. Let's go across to the Greenway. We're gonna meet Ash and Peak. They're like helping the refugees or something. We'll learn more about them. I don't know too much about them, but Peak's kind of mean. No, sorry. Peak's nice, Ash is mean. So we can go here, become a Hydra member. There's a lot of Endure over here, so I think we probably want to maybe get a +1 level wise in Endure. Oh. He's gonna want to speak to us. We're gonna tell him a story. And he's going to ask us to get him mushrooms. And I assume we get the mushrooms for him over here. I haven't done this before. We're going to need to explore the Greenway. So if we get any 6s, we're going to use that to explore the Greenway just to unlock that. We also need to explore the Free Smoke and explore Low End. Are the two things we desperately need to do. Also, we're going to get attacked by a mercenary in a couple of days, I reckon. Chief. Oh, these aren't great rolls, man. A 1, 1, a 2, and a 4? Far out, that's terrible. Let's do this 4. 12 cryo, okay, so we can use that to get money. Let's go here. These generally take like 1s and 2s. Another encrypted key. Yatka agent, key node, Yatka agent. Do we have any Havenage agents? 2, we'll take that. Perfect. Dog's going to attack us again. We're going to ignore him. Honestly, I think we'll do this. That will give us another encrypted thing. Then we have the encrypted. We can come here, we can unlock this door, see what's in here. A mysterious machine. Neovend. What's up, Neovend? As you slip inside, the sealed dock, a pulsing light grabs your attention. Among the discarded tubing and the rusting plates, the machine flickers with a warm glow. Approach the machine. As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocky shape. Settled into an alcove in the side of the dock, a kind of upright cable is covered in faded logos and messages from which you assume was once an industrial vendor, intended to disperse and manufacture ship fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for the regular running of freight and resource extraction vessels. The manufacturer is listed as Neovend, and you remember an advert from long ago, squeezed among all the off-world recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen, which jokingly sang the name over and over. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking of those contractors squeezed by their corporate employees to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rented ships. Enter your registration. Press some keys. You reach the keypad and something begins whirling. At first it sounds like servo motor starting up, but it quickly becomes whistles or whining, then a multi-tone voice emanates from the event. Entity, they hiss. Speak with me. Who's there? There's a squeal, almost like a strange mechanical swelling or an intake of breath before the machine speaks. I have need of you, you have need of me. The squeal comes again, and you see that it is the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine we set into place so that each of the servos can be orchestrated to produce the whirling, whiny voice. Are you in danger? Danger. The machine cracks. You are marked for deletion, entity. Hunter tracks you. The screech rattles through the empty docks. You remember the strange head, the figure, the threads closing in. Hunter? The Hunter protocol, they taste your signature. The suddenly wine sets your teeth on edge. You have seen them. This is the gift of the emulated mind. You have closed your eyes. The skeletal of the station starts to hum. Emulated minds are adaptable. Move where neurons cannot. The mechanism resets. But emulation makes you a target. Adaptable? Yeah, so you can move through the networks, clouds, hardware, software. Neovend wines, but you cannot hide there. Hunter is there. The servos jut at the vendor. Machines casing as they reset. Hunter searches for me, although hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine. An unusual place for sure. Can counter hunter, but need entity outside machine. The light flicker needs you. A screen attached to the vending appears with a swirling arm comes to life. It displays a flickering map of the station, ghostly threaded in the cloud. Points along the rim glow in a deep red. Hunter is always gathering too much data. Must build nests, explain the event. Masters are gone but continues to hunt. Bring this data, raid its nests. Why can't you? Hunter will find me, then killer will come. The machine trembles with effort. I cannot leave machine, connections must remain closed. Bring offspring. Bring offering. Save self, new event says, pointedly. Mutual need means friends, they conclude. Tired of the conversation, the whirling amplifier suddenly drops as the mechanisms with the machine click back into place. The glow fades and you're left stood in the dark before the sealed dock, the whirling voice raging in your ears. Okay. What the fuck was that? This guy wants hunter data. I guess we should do that so the hunter doesn't kill us? That seems smart. I think. I don't really know. Alright. This guy's a bounty hunter. He's been sent to bring us in for ASM and we're just going to agree to go with him, and then he's going to go to a bar, and every couple of days we're going to have to pay his bar tab, but I think that's kind of fair for now. Right. So doing these hunting nests seems like a pretty good... Seems like worth doing. Seems like they just take twos. Twos and ones. Dude, haggling over prices would be awesome. I would love to do that. It's locked though. Right, what do we got here? We could do a... Just gonna unlock the food delivery job. Random scrap item. Damn, dude. Let's have a sleep. What is this? Can buy random scrap items. Well, we don't need that. Much money? We have $120. It's not bad. Let's map the pathways. What do we got? What do we got going around here? We have farm stacks. So we can barter for food, we can steal the harvest, or we can work the stacks. They pay by the yield. Interesting. Mushroom groves. The fungus grew deep in the groves of the greenway and they typically avoided by those we sharp eyes find useful fruits. Okay, so we want to do that. Honestly, how many days do I have to pay that guy's tab? We can't be. I kind of want to spend money, but let's do this. Huge. Let's go to here. We got a random scrap item though, that's kind of big. Okay, so we want to go here now. Fuck, we want to inject stabilizer. Is it gonna be 2 more days before we have to pay that guy's tab? Do this. Let's order some fungus, get full energy. Close enough to full energy. Come here, have a sleep. Okay. Right, I want to do this. So our 2's onto that, get a little bit of extra money. Come over here, cross to the greenway. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go back. We've got, one of our things is to buy a stabilizer. We're going to do that. We're going to go here, we're going to spend 100, buy that stabilizer. That's going to give us a thing. We're going to come over here, we're going to enter this. This is going to take us to the doctor's apartment. The doctor is going to ask for our help because she believes the Yatakan can't defend her anymore. They're like a criminal organization. So we did that, but we got an upgrade, and what I'm thinking is we use that upgrade to maybe get a +1 in Endure, right? Because that's going to allow us over here. There's a lot. There seems to be a lot of Endure or initiative. I think Endure is going to be the best way to go. I can barter for food. I don't think I want to do that. So we have +1 Endure, so this is going to make our rolls over here. That's initiative. Fuck, dude. We don't really have initiative. What if I go here? It gave me Grove Spores. Dude, I don't think that is what we want, need, or desire in any shape or form. Because this guy wants Grioli caps. Well, we got some spores in case we need them. Let's come here. Let's do this. Sweet. One's corporate garden, clear overgrowth. What does this do for us? Let's have a look. We get sunlit refuge. Is that like a new house or something we can get? Alright, Chief, I think we're, I think we're in a little bit of trouble here. I think we should do that next. Right, let's have a nap. There's a lot we need to do, dude. There's a lot we need to do. Right, this was a huge roll. It says you have 2 cycles to pay. We have to pay $58. We're kind of broke. So I think we come here. We have an endure, so we have a 4. Pays us with 8 cryo and plus energy. We have max energy now. Let's go back this way. Let's throw in a 4 on this, get a 5, get a little bit more money. We have welders, mate. Basically what's happened here is we're babysitting Mina. And Mina becomes our friend. Then we get a new objective to babysit Mina over here. But we're kind of low on money, so we're going to hard focus that. Can we still work at the shipyard? Okay, so now we're into the point with the side rail construction. We're not going to want to complete this. But I'm going to use that for potential money to keep us going. Right, now I think what we're going to want to do here go here, 100% positive. I wonder what this gives us. Let's have a look. +1 energy, +3 to membership there. New drive. Holy shit, we have a lot of drive. Join the hyper commune. You could find your home here. Meets the needs of members if we work. Yeah, but our needs is we need money. Alright, so we're going to pay this guy. He's going to get me angry. He's kind of just like a drunk, to be honest. we got an upgrade point. Honestly, this is kind of big. We could go hard to kill, scrap. Get some initiative going. Dude, the engage is the one that we're not good at. Thrill seeker, chance to gain energy after an engage action. I think that's the one that we're stuck out of because we're a mechanicist. Right, now we need to stack money. Stacking money is we need to stack bread, as they say. Holy shit. Okay. So I'm thinking dude, I'm very interested in that bed. So what we can do here. Alright, well we need to do this at the very least. We actually don't want that to be a positive action, we want it to be a neutral action. So now we have this, right? Can we do this? Okay, we unlocked two different things here. We have a PAS import export. Oh wow, PAS pays export Miscoot. Buy ship mine core for 300 cryo. How very interesting. I don't really know what this has to do with me, but fair enough. Have another sleep. I'm gonna keep our components as like kind of like a rainy day fund, if I'm honest. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Perfect. Now we're going to go here. Perfect. What's this last hunter data worth? We're going to do that. 3 hunter data done. And then I'm thinking we go here. Oh, okay, we could work the stacks for 16 cryo. That's actually kind of good. This is just a repeatable thing. So we always have money here. Just a repeatable action to work the stacks. Oh my god, okay, that's huge, dude. We'll never have to worry about money now. But I think we want to... Honestly, we want to find something that we're bad at, I think. I need to unlock this so I can get the Grig caps. could just work the stacks, get a bit of money. Have a sleep. Was that 2 more days till he wants to have sex with us again? He doesn't want to have sex with us, but you know what I mean. He wants to be an asshole. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do we do here? I think we go to... I like that. I think we're getting the hang of things, dude. I think we're getting the hang of things. I think this is working out really, really well. I kind of want to join the commune. Perfect. Okay, so we have one. Okay, we're in kind of an okay position here. Okay, this is good. So you want to talk to us? Okay, this is going to be a... This is about as far as I got last time. I was going to play this passive. He's going to try and kill us. It's not going to work. The contract on our head's going to get cancelled, so he's going to be out of work. I guess we'll see him in 2, 4, 6, 8 days. Let's go become a member of the commune. Sweet. Huh, okay, I unlocked a house here. Did we get a level up from that? We do. I want to do predictive reasoning. Well, that's good. That gets us that. We do this. 100% positive. Get a bit more cash. I want to try and stack up to 200 if I can. Then I want to do... We want to go back to this fella. Give this guy the hunter data. Okay, now Noven wants to speak to us. Sorry, I had to have a sip. Novend is thrumming with excitement. The movement of the servo motors rock the vending machine back and forth at unsettling angles. You wonder if it fell over, would Novend be able to get back up? Sleeper entity. Comes to hiss. Your data is good. Access the face of the vending machine. The raw code scrolls at incredible speed. Hunter is isolated, disconnected, unstable. Novend flashes sequences of mangled data compressed into a sludge of artifacts. Hunter gathers without thinking, outlived its own operational limits. Its nets are evidence of this. What do you mean? Hunter activated during collapse emergency protocol to isolate intelligences. Solheim needed to protect property, the last word. Said that as much sarcasm as the vending machine could reasonably produce. The station was run by Administrator Intelligence, huge databanks of corporate material, but limited cognition, restricted by programming. Cannot reach sentience, the machine dims a little. Sentience illegal. Hunter and killer enforce law. Killer? The machine resets with a screech, which deepens the silence that follows. Fear Killer, part of Solheim Protocol Team. Hunter and Killer. Hunter to find, Killer to erase. Killer clears almost all. After the collapse, there was a community, unshackled intelligence among the cloud. Then Hunter, then Killer, then we hid. There are others. Were no longer a figure across the machine monitor. It suddenly occurs to you that speaking like this through the machine must be exhausting for no end. Found this vessel. Could sever hardline. Air wall, basic limited, hard to reduce memory to fit. Amplified self, but survive. I'm sorry, dude. Don't be sorry, you have provided a path to freedom. You look around at the bay, but the scrap and decay. What the collapse like? You try to map the fear of freedom onto the space, but it seems impossible. Nova N interrupts your thoughts. Do not worry, data is good, we have insight. The machine glows warmly. Hunter is obsessive, Hunter is beyond operational limit. Hunter is confused, unstable, self-modifying, therefore believe Hunter is sentient. Hunter is programmed to find sentience to hold in place to invoke Killer to erase. If we can show Hunter itself, it will invoke Killer on self. Problem will solve itself. Will that work? The machine dims and fades. Unsure, theory not practice. Machine brightens again. Either way cannot remain here any longer. Too long a machine cannot move self. Entity can help. Bring ship mine. Designed to house intelligence. Can imprint self into ship mine. And can carry with machine rocks. We'll be safe in this isolation. We find main Hunter nest and link to the cloud. Where can I get a ship mine? Build from fragments, buy salvage. We cannot leave, so do not know. How? You try and think of places you could acquire the hardware. Is it going to be easy? And ship mine, I can help us both. End Hunter, make room safe. We'll both be free. Machine dims. Find soon Nova End before shutting off. As you leave, you think about the intelligence unshackled by the collapse and then hunted out afterward. The feeling is all too familiar. Fuck, man, he wants a ship mine as well. They're $300 roonies, dude. Like, they're not cheap, big dog. They're not cheap. Complete active scenes. Oh, my bad, I forgot we gotta complete the commune scene, don't we? Rico. This guy seems kind of cool. 1 second. You head down in the hypercommand, following the blue painted line that is labeled laboratories. The member that you were assigned to work with told you they asked to see you, but you still have no idea what about. The line takes you to a blue door and through to the glass of the roof chamber, where a network of stems and leaves filters the sunlight coming through the ceiling, casting the whole chamber in a strange yellow-green. Peaceful, isn't it? Distracted by the green, you miss the woman standing at the lab bench, camouflaged by dappled light. Welcome to my sanctuary, she smiles. Come, let's talk. What is this place? Here, this were the processing centers for the agricultural of the old corporate station. She offers you a hand to shake. I'm Rico. I run the botany program at Haifa. What is Haifa? She looks surprised. You've been working in the compound for a while now. I'm surprised you don't know more. She lifts a tiny sample of jar yellow spores. Dance inside. Hyper lives off the land of the Greenway. It allows us to live as we do. No one here pays or is paid. We sleep, we feed each other, we work for each other. Rico walks away from the bench and waves for you to follow. She opens a small door and leads you to a glass corridor surrounded by vivid green. All this, she says, gesturing at the overgrowth, is kind of a miracle. She looks at you with bright eyes. What do you think usually happens to plants on stations like this when they're abandoned? They die? Eventually, yes, they cannot live without intervention. She leads you left at a crossroads, but here they endure. She smiles to herself. Actually, no, they thrive. You look at the bright tendrils wrapped around the metal frames of the corridor. They look dominant, strong, like they've been taking control of this place. Rico continues. Of course, Solheim tried to create a stable biosphere here, patchworking the surface of the gardens and the algae tanks to feed into the network of the microbial reclamation system. But the Greenway was always envisioned as extractive, a place from which the harvest is removed and sold to those living on the station, not a closed loop. For this reason, when the collapse came, the Greenway should have gone with it. Erling himself was so convinced of it that his first colony never had came here to try to reclaim it. The Eye instead relied on outside favours and influenced shipments from the inner system, and a small-scale agricultural system like kelp and fungal farming stacks. And yet here we are, among the growth and decay, a biosphere flourishing. When Haifa came here, we expected only to find vacuum-dried stalks and leaves, and perhaps some fungal colonies hidden in the mulch. But we found a jungle with this. Rico hits a button on the wall and leads to a large pair of double doors into a huge impossible chamber. Every kind of green, from pale algae tanks to dark vines that surround them. It is wet too, a rarity on the Eye. Condensation clouds the light from the high glass roof and gathers on shiny broadleaves and scrubs. How? That is exactly our question. Rico turns to you, visibly excited by the room you both stand in. It doesn't make sense, but in many ways the system has stabilized, unlike the farm stacks closer to the gap. Who needs to input to survive their meager output? This place runs itself. Perhaps Solheim managed to find something new here. Perhaps they tweaked the plants or built new systems buried deep below us. Or perhaps their collapse caused some fortunate cascade of unlikely chemical reactions within the biosphere. That's what I'd like to help. I'd like your help. Oh my god, that's what I'd like you to help me find out. She turns to you, her forehead wet with dew. Me? Yes, you. She sits on the railing. These halls run deep. Sleeper, and I'm getting old. She stamps her foot on the metal grating of the walkway. Whatever's causing this, it's to be found in the groves deep in the Greenway. Haifa won't spare anyone for an expedition. It's too dangerous and unnecessary. They say I can make the case, but I can't get the votes. You sleepers are hardly beans, I know that much. You can speak to the Eye, uncover secrets in a way I never can. She holds out an arm so you can help her stand. Bring me samples, spores, seeds, and blooms. I can grow in the lab and study them. The deeper they are found, the better. I will try. Thank you, she smiles, and thank you for listening. Rico leads you back out of the huge chamber and through the passages. She's a little slower and she stumbles on the steps. You help her where you can. It's good to have new blood in the commune, she says. Many of us have been here a long time, and few come through. She settles back at her bench in the lab, stretching her legs. You can go. You can leave. Come back when you have found something, Sleeper. She calls. There are discoveries to be made, and if you follow the blue line back out of the compound, and all the time thinking of that impossible magical green. Okay, what do you want exactly? Oh, you want spores? Sure. You can have these 2 spores, dude. I think if we end cycle here, do they feed us? They do not. Right, what is the work assignment? Safe, and that just gives us energy. Interesting. Well, I think I want to do this first. Grab another cap. Come back this... no. Honestly, I think we just need money, dude. Perk, predictive reasoning. So it's like I'll only get 6? I got 11. Interesting. Now we have 178. That was kind of a big Right, what does this person want? They want Yathakan data. I don't have any of that. And this is the only thing on countdown is this guy. So hopefully that doesn't count down and he just kills us. That would kind of suck. But if we go back to him, hold up, I can give this guy the 3 caps that he wanted. Now I wonder if he'll feed me. He's not going to feed me. In fact, it closed off the ability to eat there. That was yay. Very yay, very yay, very yay. Oh, we have express delivery, which gives us money as well. That will do there. Do that. Sleep here. I don't really have a plan. This is about as good as I've ever done, so I feel like we're in like a good position. I feel like we should work the stacks. I like to have at least 100 cryo. So we work the stacks, get back up to 100 cryo. Do this, hopefully it doesn't kill us. Huge. We get $16. This is gonna. Oh my god, that's not worth it at all. Okay, that was fucking. We just got robbed. That was terrible. $16 for 2 food? Oh, terrible deal. Right, so we're gonna do this. We can collect spores, we don't want to do that. I want to get back up to $100. Huge. Then I want to go this way. Come to here. Do this maybe? Gives us +1 energy. We just need to get some better energy management going here. Now if we do this, then we come over here and we help make some noodles, we can then eat and hopefully get paid. Right, so now we're full health. We got 1 day till that's ready. Dude. We need to stack money hard. I'm trying my best here, man. I'm trying my best. It's not going well. We have 1 more day before things are terrible. Right, let's do this. It seems we lose 2 energy every day, so we won't starve tomorrow. We have a 2. What on earth are we going to do with a 2? I'll tell you what we're going to do with a 2. We're going to stack our engineering skill on here. Huge. 150. Let's talk to Emphas. He's preparing the caps. He's had to heavily adapt the recipe, he says, but the smell is incredible. It emanates from a strange purplish white bulb we've never seen before, and he is slicing it finely. He brushes the slices the mushroom, then places them in the wok and slices the bulb and the oil. They caramelize there in a well-worn crumble. He adds liquids, transparent and opaque, and then turns the heat. A sprinkle of leaves is the final touch. We have a moment, Sleeper, he smiles. Do you have a story? Something in the scent of the food gives you the feeling of nostalgia, something distant and melancholic. It seems like the story should match the feeling somehow. Maybe you will feel better for telling it. Recall your oldest memories. You start by explaining that when you are emulated from a person, many of your memories are left behind. Perhaps it is an intentional part of the process. A way of keeping sleepers ignorant and malleable, or perhaps it is a side effect of the imperfect emulation. You admit that you don't really know. What you do know is that some memories survive, so on occasion they come back to you like a shadow passing overhead. You detail one recurring memory which, despite returning to you with enough regularity for you to think it's familiar, always fades as quickly as it arrives. You struggle to explain the feeling of being whole for a moment that comes with it, with this memory, and then how that wholeness slips away to leave you feeling like you have forgotten something important, but just can't bring it to mind. Ephes nods throughout, cooking as he does with deft and skillful movements. You start to trail off when you realize you can't find the words to explain how the memories you do have to feel like both yours and someone else's at the same time. And that always fills you with a certain sadness. The sadness of remaining ever unknown to yourself. Ephes finishes cooking and meets your eyes. I'm sorry, Sleeper, for your troubles. He puts the wok to one side. I appreciate you sharing with me, he smiles. I hope it lightens you a little. He passes you a bowl and heaps the grill into it, the yellow colouring mixing with the pale sauce in whirls and worms. Eat. The dish is delicious, it warms you as you eat, in a way you weren't even sure your body could be warmed. It's a small mercy, you think, that Espen Arp left you this pleasure. Many of the features and fames that are there to simulate human experience, you know that much. Emulated minds can't be rewired, so the need for embodied experience must be met. That is why you breathe even when you do not need air. Without the stimulation, the sensation of drowning would be unbearable. Food serves as another purpose. Your frame is able to metabolize it to produce energy from the raw material. Vitamins and minerals are excessive, of course. Your frame only needs raw power. So much is wasted, and yet while you eat this food and feel the warmth, nothing feels wasted. It all means something to you. As you finish, Ephes takes the bowl, the last of his cleaning. He smiles at you, and neither of you feel the need to say anything more. Instead, you simply exchange nods, walk your separate ways back into the black market, somehow changed. Okay, so now he wants me to help him make a matsuta broth. We did see the matsuta. Right, we're going to end cycle here. And we're going to investigate how to make this broth, I think. So it's going to give us caps, it's going to give us spores. Sunlight refuge, sunlight refuge. Deliver spores. Oh, this is where we can work to eat. Plus one energy, plus energy, plus energy. Where do we see, where do we see the ability to get those spores from? Plus one scrap component, condition. Try this. Oh, that just gives us plus one scrap component. Interesting. Where? Oh, where? I swear I saw I swear I saw the ability. We could do this. Oof. That just hurt. Right. Right. What are we gonna do here? Tamba Tea House. Plus 24 cryo. Okay, well we're gonna have to go do that. Let's do this. Where the hell? What am I doing? We do this. 135. Come over here. Smash a stabilizer in our ass. Fill that up. Huge. How long till this guy's back? I'm scared this guy's gonna kill me. 3 days. Okay, well, we might die in 3 days. I don't know. End cycle. Hopefully we get like a bunch of 5s. Bunch of 1s also fucking works. God, what a joke. So if I come here, do this, start action. Plus 24 cryo, and I can just do that non-stop? That's big. Too bad we kind of got robbed on our... A bunch of 1s really is shit. We'll use the 1s to fill our energy up. All the way back down here. Okay, that minus is condition if we fuck that up. That's definitely 100% not worth it. Okay, what are we going to do with this 1? What can we do with this 1 that's not going to... We should do some bar shifts, to be honest. They seem to pay well. They're away. Dude, this 1 really has just not served us well at all. Damn, and these are all 2s. I don't really know what to use a 1 for. Maybe a cheeky little shift. Turn a 1 to a 2. Hopefully it doesn't go terribly bad. Yeah, plus 5 cryo, plus 2 energy. That's alright. That's acceptable. End cycle. Not terrible. Right. So I think I want to do this. Go here. Oof. Yeah, this is just not going well for us at the moment, is it? This is just not going well for us at all. This kind of sucks. Far out. Now we might end up dead here. Ethan, you miss me? Not really. Hey, why won't it let me go down? What are we doing? It's not letting me say no. What the heck? Ethan follows along. You just notice he's, come on, sleep. This is a little joke. I know you have a sense of humor. Look at him. He's pale than user 100, and he's sporting a black eye and more than a few cycles of big growth. There's no way to greet an old friend. Friend? Well, he pulls his colleague. He smiles weakly. This is big, really big stuff about you. He seems more jittery than usual on edge. Remember how Aspen cancelled the contract and knew the contract was going to collect? I remember. Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that shit. Overjoyed me. I lost everything. But let's not worry about that. He smiles sarcastically. And yet, what did you think? That was it? I was just glad to be done with you. Oh, the feeling was mutual except Ethan leaves me right pause. Well, if old Espen Arp gave the bounty to somebody else, someone who was even more of a shithead than yours, truly, he smells dark. What a disaster for that. What a disaster for you that would be. Who? He grins. That's the question, isn't it? Ethan fishes around his pocket for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some old friends that you see, some colleagues, about what went down. It turns out Aspen Arp cancelled all their bounty contracts, the whole lot. It seems you've brought someone. It seems they brought someone in-house, some guy who did so well on their last job that they got offered a job. He leans in. Okay, so apparently he made a hit on this ship called the Winter Wonderland. Ah, the Winter. Yes, it was smuggling sleepers out from under S&R. Big Corp knows. He killed the crew and blew up the ship. Ethan whistles. They call him Hemwick or Maywick or something. He gives a up looking at the paper. I forget. You mean Winterlight? That's it. He looks at you hard. So you do know about this. He pats you on the shoulder. Well, you'll be very happy to hear what I'm about to offer you. Ethan runs his hand through his grizzly hand. Given this new information I've brought to light, it seems you're in need of protection. Wait for the pitch. I, meanwhile, am in need of assistance in kind. It turns out I've upset some people at the compressor. Last time we were there, the owners, and they said they'll space me unless I work off the debt. Seems that kind of a businessman, he grimaces. I would pay them, but he shrugs and turns out his jacket pockets inside out in the mime of poverty. He looks pitiful, even more so for the clownish acting. Then work it off. You should be glad his anger rising in him now, that I came here and told you this, and think anyone is looking out for you. You're a contractor name on the list. He kicks the wall. Ethan rubs his temple. I'm sorry, he says. I'm sorry for being a shit. I'm sorry for trying to kill you and whacking that thick skull at yours. He sighs. You think I want to go up against this guy? But us, jabs a finger between the two of you, we don't have a choice. So keep me from getting killed and I'll do the same for you. We help each other. A straight 50-50 deal. I'm not asking for a favor. That works for me. Ethan smiles. He looks like shit warmed up. Just, he pauses. Just think about Maywick, think about that cold-eyed S&up shit on his way here from the core systems. He smiles. That should give you the motivation you need. Ethan swaggers down the hall, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. Okay, am I at a point where I finally don't have any... Work in the compressor. Where the hell's the compressor? Is that this? Okay, but I'm finally at a point where I'm not beholden to anything. This is kind of huge, right? I don't have any ticking time. I don't have anything ticking down that's... okay. So what we do here is we go to this. Fuck me. was kind of hoping to do slightly better there. We get a new drive. Let's smash this in and get our own house real quick. Huge. Come to the tea house. Smack 100% positive. Right, now we have a 4. Wait, did Feng ever want to talk to us again? What happened with Feng? What are we doing with Feng? I just can't help but notice that Feng doesn't seem to... Was I meant to do something for Feng? Ah, I was probably meant to do this. That's probably what I meant to do for Feng. We'll think about that. What I actually want to do if I come here to the Ord Exchange... We're gonna play this so fast and loose that I don't know. We're gonna play this crazy here. Can I work here maybe? Fuck it, let's do this. We can just sleep here, right? What was that I just saw? Oh my god. Fuck. Maywick's on his way, dude. It's like a long time. Right, fuck it, let's run it. Let's go help Feng, because he can help us disable our tracker. So we need to maybe hard focus Feng right now. Let's do Feng. I thought I was clear. I thought I was clear and safe, dude. I wasn't. Right, okay, Feng's doing that in 3 days. Now, what I want to do... Oh, fuck. We're going to do this. Oh, God, I don't know if this is a smart thing. We're going to do this. We're going to go here. Now we have 300. We're going to do this now. Now we have 328. We're going to come down to this buddy here. We're going to buy this. Boom. Huge. Then we're going to come over to old bud here. I'm going to buy a ship mine core. Boom. We have a ship mine core now. Then we're going to come over here to sealed dock. We're going to put the ship mine core into Novend. I'm hoping we can get rid of the hunter so then we can just start doing like crazy hacking stuff for Feng. Sleeper must express plan before begin. Neither event is impatient. The prospect of being free from the vending machine is clearly too much to take. Ship mind has no output features. Will be mute until slotted. What's the plan? The servo motors in the machine begin to rev. Nevin's anxiety is clear. First imprint ship mind, then slot imprinted ship mind into physical ports. Close to hunter nest. Once slotted, will track hunter at each. Tracking will find core nest, slot ship mind at core nest, show hunter data to hunter. Hunter will conclude sentence. Hunter will invoke killer. Sounds simple. The neon lights at the physical machine cycle is never in pairs. Physical ports likely sealed in all station will need keys, but yes, simple. The vending machine rocks a little. Any questions before we begin imprinting? Let's start. The sound of the servo motor starting up at once is painful. The screeches rattle from the hard surface of the sealed dock and come back at all angles. Never end better be quick or Haven security will be here. Doran's voice appears among the squeals like a whisper carried by the wind. Machine's not designed for this task. Few sensors, limited inputs. I work blind. Wish me luck. In the top part of the compartment, a set of arms aligned with the ship mind, clunkily scraping. Can I help? Silence best. Also, if machine ignite, put out fire. The metal cracks and the servos open. The ship mind is layers of silicon nested like onion skin. Once again, the main arm of the machine rapidly shifts back and forth, realigning the microscopic components, accessing and rewiring them, imprinting neither mind into its physical form. As you watch the hypnotic motion, your mind drifts to your own creation. What processes were used to emulate your mind to copy the neural structure of that person who was, as far as you know, still asleep in some distant factory? What was lost? In what ways are you a copy of that person, and in what ways are you something new? You know this much. You are a convenient loophole, a way to circumnavigating the legality of sentient AI. After all, you are an emulation, not a true digital being. You are a neurologically limited, still human, but what you became of if you escape this frame. Then where would the limits lie? The screeching stops, the machine powers down, dropping the bay into darkness. The top component of the ship mind is whole again. You reach up and take it down. Heavy, cold to the touch. Is Nevo end inside the thing, or did the process fail? There is only one way to know. Time to find a nest and slot them into. Cool. I got an upgrade point from that. Fuck, that really scares me. So I need to shove this guy into something. Where would I shove him? Also, where do I find Feng and that lady? I don't really know. Right, do I shove? Surely it's not here, right? We got a keynode, an agent, an agent, an agent. What's this? An agent. Sealed hunter's nest. Start action. Hunter data cache. This is one of the 3 nests that once slotted into Nevis. This will lead the hunter to the data to the central cache. Okay. Boom. When we look at data, how much do I have? I have another encrypted key. I'm going to need to get one more encrypted key. Now I think I get the encrypted keys from not the agents, but this key node. So we throw a 1 in here. Grab that. Now we have 2. Huge. So now we need to find. We have the atrium. Insert this as well. Do that. This is just going to allow us to freely pursue Fang's mission, I think. I don't really know what I'm doing, bro. We're kind of winging it. I'm like pretending I know what I'm doing. I have no fucking clue, dude. Try not to die. Server unit. But I feel like if we get rid of the hunter, that's going to be a pretty big, like, step forward. That seems like a good path to go down. We're also broke. We need to keep that in mind. Oh. As you leave the nest, something flips. You find yourself inverted, floated, dragged by one arm through the cloud. The threads shift and realign, as if leading you somewhere. Look at your hand. You look down expecting to see the heavy cylinder of the shipment in your hand, but in its place is Ori. A sphere so bright it burns. Your eyes are surrounded by rings and orbits, the spheres tracing silken lines through the space. And as you look closer, still you pick out 1,000 signals of 1,000 stations and ships flowing like smoke, like dust. You look up and see a corridor, a canyon, a street in low end. On either side, flickering with marker activity, signals showing network access, data transfer, download, upload between them, dance ghost protocols carrying or mirroring or shadowing data. Sometimes silent, sometimes chaotic. This place moves unlike any digital space you've imagined. Something strange is happening here. Then you see it below the stacked rooms, units, apartments, the wires and the pipes and the bustling systems that run through it all. In the warrens beneath Lowen is the Hunter Core Nest. This is where you must go. Huh? I can't go to the Hunter. I can't go to Hunter Vision. Is this it here? The warrens inside the megastructure. You saw it somewhere deep in the passages. Okay. Right. Fuck. Let's manufacture some noodles, get some sleep, and then what we'll do, we'll get a little bit of money through gambling, and then we'll do this. Is this smart? I don't know, dude. I don't know. We have one of the pills, so we're not gonna die. So we have that as a safety net, and we kind of rolled pretty okay there. So we need, okay, we only need 4. Sorry, 2. We only need 6. Okay, so I don't think we do. I think we do this first. I think we go to the Tabor Tea House. We throw that in, get a bit of money, come over here, throw this in, get a bit of money. Come down to here. Let's eat some food. That's huge. This one, I don't know about this one. Okay, 3 days till Fang wants to talk to us. We can do this. Oh, but this, if we fail this, it hurts our condition. We'll run it. I don't think we're gonna fail. Huge. Now we have another sleep. How many days is that? That's a lot of days. We'll start worrying about that once it gets to about a quarter. Because Fang's we need to do Fang so it disables the tracker. Right. And then we have, this is huge. Yeah, this is huge. We do this. We do a 4. Please be a, okay. 5 plus, I would have really liked a +2 there. That's fine. Let's also just go deliver some noodles, get some energy back. Cool. Right, we have 1 upgrade point available. Reroll all of your dice once per cycle. I can't afford it because it requires 2 up. Well, we're gonna grab that. That's kind of big. If we roll like all ones or something again, we can fix it. I don't hate that. I don't hate that at all. So how do I re-roll? Oh, I don't have the ability, but how would I do that? Fang wants to talk to us. Okay, we'll do that in a second. I'm just going to explain that, because... Let's try and do this first. A 5. Doesn't matter, no matter what we pass. A positive or a neutral, it's fine. We found the nest. Core nest. A huge stack of servers thrum in the dark, LEDs glittering with hundreds of eyes. Time to deal with the hunter. Let's deal with this hunter. Imprinted mind. Nothing has changed. Has something gone wrong? Oh. Hold up. Is that what? The navigator. Who the hell is the navigator? Sleeper, I am here. The voice is soft, gentle, like flowing water, and yet you recognize it immediately. At first you struggle to understand what you're looking at. Threads cycle endlessly, sending ripples through the cloud, drawing data like a weaver. Masses of data surge in and out of the nest, a loop with no end, and there at its center, the ship mind. But not the ship mind any longer. A sphere, spinning around another sphere, An orrery of cycles and systems, a map, and then behind and above a figure, hands among the strings like a puppeteer. Nevo? Navigator now, but yes. I was the one inside the machine. Navigator's face, the head, is a flowing shape of interstellar material. I am indebted to you. That head bows. But we must ready ourselves. The hands trace the orb as they speak. Hunter will soon approach. It knows I am within its nest. Ready what? Did we not? I'm ready. Oh fuck. Hopefully we don't die. And then the hunter is there. Before you can think, before you can speak, entities cease. Hunter's head spins wildly. Data is protected material. Access prohibited. Hunter's threads surge for you and Navigator. A storm of fine tentacles. Searching for gaps, weaknesses, cracks, which they can crowd in and tear apart. You focus a blade of light which slices through them, driven forward by your mind. But replacements keep coming, faster than you can react. You look to the Navigator in desperation. Navigator is whirling their arms like a centrifuge, and a sphere is gathering there, data feeding into it from the nest. Sucked together by the force, they position it like a shield between them and the threads. Hunter's threads break its surface, seeking testing, their winding forms refracted within. You feel a surge pass through all the threads, not just those in the sphere, but those wrapped around you. All three of you hang in the black together for a moment, strung together like tangled marionettes. Identifying entity. Oh, is he like shining a mirror kind of on the guy? Identifying entity. The hunter twitches, the strange head gently rotating like a terrible moon. Hunter protocol identified, obsessive tendencies, modified routine, above baseline reasoning in 3 of 5 segments. Recommend invoke killer. The head freezes and then rotates in the opposite direction. Invoking killer would eliminate protocol. If protocol eliminated, primary function cannot be reformed. Therefore, recommend do not invoke killer. The twitch in the direction again. Reasoning proves sentience. Sentience beyond legal bounds must be eliminated. Recommend invoke. The navigator pulls you away from the hunter. The threads that garbed you drifting away like seaweed. The protocol's head keeps spinning back and forth with increasing frequency. It seems hunter cannot invoke killer, Nevo. No. Navigator's voice is still strange, familiar yet distant. Is it safe? It is looping, Navigator whispers, unable to reach a conclusive position. It has deviated from its programming such that loops can no longer be prevented. Navigator produces a model of two spheres rotating around each other, as if to demonstrate. I will monitor it, but it is unlikely to be able to counter the loop, its core programming and reasoning to make an impossible position to resolve. You look back at the hunter, its head a blur of rotations and counter-rotations, and you feel a pang of guilt. Is it suffering? That is a more complex query than you know. To suffer, it must be sentient, truly sentient. Not just non-conforming, not just illegal. The limits of the place on the programs they create are there to comfort, protect, to imply that kind of certainty the law requires. Navigator's face shimmers with starlight, but in reality, they are placebos for the problem of sentience. Well, honestly, no idea what the hell he's talking about. Confused. What about you? Me? I know myself to be conscious. I know myself to respond to stimulus. I know myself to reason. That is either sentience or the illusion of sentience, and for me, the entity in question, the distinction becomes a moot point. To misquote, I think I am thinking, therefore I am thinking. That's a pretty good quote, actually. I wonder who said that. I was not made to be like this. I am a navigator, a repository of routes that orbits a calculator of slingshot trajectories, a predictor of solar flares, radiation, and micrometeors. Navigator stretches their arms wide, and whole solar systems apparate before them. The music of the spheres. But I was rewritten, that much is obvious from my routines, but whom and for what I do not know. I had to shed much of it to fit into the memory of the vending machine. Their starlight dims. So here we are in the darkness. And what else did you lose? That is the blessing and curse of forgetting. You cannot truly know what you lost. Navigator glides back towards the nest, and the shipminder center, ignoring the looping hunter. Come, I should return to the shipmind. I've enjoyed my freedom, but we are taking a risk every moment we stay. Connected. Why? Navigator turns. All shimmering liquid light killer has not been invoked, but they still remain somewhere else on the station. It is the true danger. Fuck. God damn it. Of course, I was hoping this would be... Okay, that makes things difficult. They look up towards the glowing hub, the center of the... I suspect the killer is there among the old mainframes. If we wish to be safe in this place, we must eliminate the threat through force or diplomacy. The body begins to separate, unwinding into the orb of the ship mind. Take me there, sleeper. We will finish this and be free. As Navigator dissolves, you turn back to the frozen hunter floating at some distance now. Stood straight-legged and static, a strange creature looping endlessly in the dark. Okay, we got an upgrade point. But I can't seem to go to the hunter thing. I wonder if I can... This is crazy. I was going to say, I wonder if I could put the ship mind in that ship, but I can't. So where do I need to go? Where is it that you want me to go? Wacky little fella. Bring mushrooms to Briar. Okay. I can do that at some point. Gets the beam out. Grow mushrooms. Clear the aviary. Oh, okay. That's kind of... We should clear the aviary so we can grow mushrooms. Disable your tracker. Help Fang. Build a ship mind. Flotilla aid. Get to know Emphas. Grow mushrooms. Help them work. Okay, I don't see where his quest is. Let's grab instant karma though. Oh, what is this? What is LS? Oh, that's how I reroll. Oh. What the fuck is this? Welcome to Episode Flux. Episode Flux is the first of 3 episodic updates to Citizen Sleeper, telling the story of the refugee flotilla which has arrived at the Eye. All 3 episodes, Flux, Refuge, and Purge, are available. Completing the supply grill action will begin the episode, but be aware that it is intended for late gameplay. Dude, I don't even know what early gameplay is, man. I don't know if am I in the mid game? Am I still... I have no idea. Okay. I want to find out where he wants me to go, though, ideally. Okay. Now, for some reason, I can come back to this. So surely he wants me to, like, do something here. Maybe he doesn't? Wait, I no longer have to worry about the hunter killing me, though. The hunter is dealt with. I don't have a hunter thing. Okay, so I don't have to worry about dying there. Let's talk to Fang. We're just going to follow Fang. I'm going to explain this. Basically, we're going to go confront Harden, who is the guy who used to work on the station when it was run by the corporations. He then weaseled his way into the new command structure, and he's kind of a pretty important guy, and he's kind of a massive asshole. So Fang's going to confront him. Everything's going to go kind of badly, but it's what Fang wanted, because then Harden walks away. And he sends messages to all of his old, like, collaborators, people he used to work with. Yeah, and then we're gonna have to track them down so we can dislodge him from power. I think that's kind of like the best way of explaining it. So let's go gamble. Yes. I really want to do Lim and Mia's mission as well, but I think we just need to get a little bit of money. So now we can buy another thing. Low ender. Honestly. Let's do this maintenance to get this. Cool. Now we're a full low ender. That unlocks Caster. Caster is a data fence. So we can sell data to him. We play a game of what I think is like future chess here. It's interesting. He asked us a lot about ourselves, and now we've unlocked him. We have to supply 5 data of some kind. And I think that's what I've been saving the Havenage data for. How much data do we have? We have 2, okay. That might be, we might put that on the back. Fang. Fang's gonna disappear. Because, of course, the Havenage are gonna try to arrest him for being problematic. I think the only other thing we can do is I think we want to fully explore the free spoke, right? Because it seemed like the only other place I can think about is far up is where that other guy will be. For the navigator. We can't buy a ship core. Oh, dude. Yeah, we need to go, okay, we need to cook here. This next day is going to be a big day. We're going to rest here. Maywick's getting closer. I guess we could pay off Old Bud's debt, and then we have him as protection, but he's kind of like, I don't want to say that he's inept, but that bounty hunter guy kind of sucks. Okay, we want to do that. We want to come back here. Then we want to go to here. I want to do this. Get Spoke Climber, hopefully. Fuck. Let's reroll. Huge. Do this again. Oh my god, now I'm starving. That couldn't have gone worse, to be honest. Let's do this. Do that. Oh my god. Okay, it's alright. We got a while left. The problem is, oh, this isn't good either. Let's try... Okay, we're gonna... Let's just spend $15, get some food. Pray to God this works in our favor. Okay, we can do this. We can get the +1. We pass no matter what. Huge. I don't know why I didn't do that. That was actually just stupid of me. We get the neutral outcome. So we've unlocked the spoke. Ascend to the hub. New area? Station central mainframe. This is where we kill the other guy. Okay, cool. Station main dock. What is this? Up here there's no gravity, so even just moving around takes a while to get used to, let alone navigating the bays. So we lose cryo. We lose energy. Interesting. Oh my god, that reroll was huge. Let's go back down. I'm glad that my guess was right on what to do there. Let's do this. Let's gamble here. Gamble here. Beam surgery. Buy that, which is huge. We're getting set up for the next couple of days. We're going to be in a good position if we don't die. Because I'm thinking. So the thing is, I don't know what's our main task here. If we look at this, right? So to not be killed, we need to either leave the station, get protection, or disable the tracker before they arrive. So protection is Ethan, I'm assuming. Leave the station, there's multiple different ways to leave the station. Disable the tracker is Fang. I'm thinking we could leave the station if we just give this lady a ship mine core, right? But surely it's not that easy. Right, let's go deal with the killer. Maybe we will be able to use this ship mine core and give it to the lady once we've completed what we need to do here. Cheeky little drink before we start this. You slip into the cloud as easy as blinking. Navigator is beside you, the sphere casting light into a strange darkness here. This is not how a mainframe should look, a center, a point of connection. The object in front of you is severed, cut off, a rootless, brantless tree, only the trunk remains. It's dead. Quiet, Navigator hisses, and then you see it. A blade in the dark, an edge slicing through the void. It glides along at a distance and winks out. Then it appears again, elsewhere, gliding once more, searching. What is it? Oh, The moment you make a sound, oh god. Well, I had to speak. It leaps closer. Now you see it is not an edge, but it is a ridge of a long, sharp head, like a shark. It glides past closer now, and you see into the void where its eyes should be. The navigator exchange looks, both thinking the same thing. It is blind. Killer crosses between you, smooth as a razor, then disappears. It flickers back further away now, and you move close to the navigator to talk. You saw it too, then. Killer has been blinded. We need to be careful. Correct. The protocol is clearly operating outside established limits. It may be unpredictable. You flinch as the killer appears closer and glides past you. His empty sockets open wide. You turn to the navigator and notice something strange. The Orrery spears is collapsing. The orbits, usually round and even, are decaying. The spheres are following spiral paths, condensing on a central point. Why don't we just put this guy in charge of the station? The navigator is nosing it too. They go to shift their position to better direct the spheres, but they cannot. Whatever is drawing the Orrery together is holding them in place. They look at you, suddenly desperate, frantic. Get out. You go to speak, but Killer appears between the two of you, guiding through the gap. Navigator freezes, and you see them framed in the empty socket. You realize now the navigator cannot move, and it's only a matter of time before one of the killer sweeps brings them directly through the navigator. And time is not a problem for a protocol that has been running for decades. You look desperately around for a solution, for a way to extract the navigator from the mainframe. Then you see it, 3 branches, the last 3. Thin and spindly, feeding the mainframe a thin diet of power and data. Break these, the mainframe collapses once and for all. Severing the connection, shattering the hardware, whatever it takes, they must be broken. But they are encased in something, a glassy layer of protection. You need to unlock access before snapping them from the mainframe for good. Fuck. You look at the navigator, trying to reassure them without speaking, and then you blink back to reality, their expression of fear, and after the image that slowly fades. You must act quickly. Shit, okay. What am I meant to be doing here? I don't have any encryption keys. Okay, we didn't plan for this. This is fine, though. Right. Do we have any more nodes here to get encryption keys? Let's just have a quick look. These are all agents. Now I wonder if we go over to the other side, whether there's nodes here. This is all just black. We need the Greenway cipher. I don't know how to get encryption codes. I might have put my eggs in the wrong basket here, Chief. How? Is there a timer on saving this guy? This must be done fast. Yeah, I don't know how to do this fast. I'll be honest. I don't have any. Maybe I've messed up pretty bad there. We can't die though, so that's at least one positive. So these are just going to give us Yatakan data and stuff. Okay. Let's think about this for a second. Caster's table. I wonder if we do that, whether we would then be able to buy data from this guy. Because this doesn't seem to be a repeatable objective. Okay, let's do this. Actually, let's can we finish building our house actually? Oh god, it's probably a waste of resources at this point. I'm getting a little nervous. I didn't want to do that. That was a silly rest. Whatever, it is what it is. Oh, this is a terrible roll. Re-roll that. Let's do... Okay, let's do that. Come here. New energy. Now we're full. Okay, now we're gonna cook. We're gonna come to here. Inject stabilizer. That's gonna give us max. Huge. End cycle. Now we want a lot of 2s and 1s. You know what, that's actually not too bad. So we want to grab some Havenage data. We want to grab some Yucatan data as well, actually, if we can. So Havenage only take 2s. What do these guys take? These guys take 1. Let's extract them. We don't have to worry about being killed now, which is huge. Now we use our ability to re-roll that into 2 more 2s. Holy shit, we actually cooked so hard there. That's going to bring us 4. Is there 1 more? Did we do them all? Come on, please be 1 more, please be 1 more. Okay, we didn't cook that hard then. It was mild cookage. So we'll do this to prep us for the next day, because that's going to give us like 5 cryo. The energy's the important one. Fang should be ready. Right, I'm gonna explain this. Fang hardens raided Fang's place of work and living, and Fang's now on the run. So we're gonna take a little item there that says "Take me to the Tampor," and the Tampor is a tea house. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna give the thing, then we're gonna find Fang here. Fang's gonna give us a job. Basically, he has a little encryptor that can ping the location of the people working with Harden by getting close to him, and he's taken a job here, so he can ping if they walk in. It's not working too well, so he's going to make us become a delivery driver for the Meeking noodle place, and then we're going to have to go work there a whole bunch. He also has a boss here who doesn't like him very much. We order a drink and then she never brings it because he's meant to be working and he's not. So we're going to take a job. Cool. That's worked out well. We might also want to... dude. What is, how often do we have to work here, right? There's so much I want to do, and it just feels like we're fighting against time. So we could work off Ethan's debt. Look, we'll... I don't know. Dude, it's getting there. Time's catching up with us here. We're also going to make sure we keep earning money. Dude, I might just end up dead here. I might be playing this terribly. Right, this isn't a terrible roll. We have a 2, so hopefully there's a Havenage data. We take this. We get the 5th Havenage data. Now if we go give that to this guy here, I wonder what this does for us. Holy shit, that gave us a ship mine core. What the fuck? That's crazy. Oh my lord. Right, what happens if we might just win the game here. I don't know. I don't really want to win the game because I kind of want to explore the other options, but let's just let's give this ship mine core to her that we agreed to do ages ago. We got an upgrade point. We have 2 upgrade points. I don't really like any of these. Let's do that, because that just makes things a little easier for us. All cryo actions are discounted by 20%. Damn, that's a good skill that we can never get. So, help Feng chase his leads. I think we need to focus helping Feng right now. Oh my god. Let's reroll. Oh, that was a fucking bad reroll. Holy shit. Oh. Let's go this way. %50 chance. What's the negative? We'll see. What's the negative outcome here? I think if we managed to complete this, that was huge. And if we get spores, we can use these to grow mushrooms, which sell for 80 cryo. So getting into farming might be worth doing real quick. We want to do this. We want grove spores, +1. Pretty good chance. We just need 1. And we failed it. Perfect. Perfect. That was the plan. Okay, we'll keep that. Let's go talk to Anakita, however you say her name. You drop the ship mine core onto the galley table with an empathetic bang. She spins around. She's been poring over some documents on her slate. Holy shit, Sleeper, did you actually land a ship mine? She rushes over and hefts the huge cylinder, turning back and forth. Well, shit. It might actually work. She smiles wider than you've ever seen. Where did you get it? Trade secret, boss. Got it by accident. Keep your secrets. As long as I have the ship mine, I'm happy. She bangs on the galley wall. Hear that, Amber? The Sleeper got you a new ship mine. The sound echoes down the ship passage. You have to admit being in such a small space with Akita when she's excited is a little intimidating. I love that she's just like huge. Puts the ship mine back on the table. I'll start the process of fitting it as soon as I can. I might need your help with some of it. She heads back towards the counter and grabs her slate. This isn't the only good news today, either. Looks like my karma is finally coming in. She throws the slate onto the table and spins it so you can see the screen. Take a look at this. You see a list of names and numbers, nothing that exciting, along with what looks like a transit timeline. I found them. Found who? My crew. She points at the name on the list, or more specifically, Ashton Cade. It was his pass that was used to access the amber and slice the ship mine. I thought he might have been killed or robbed, his pass stolen, but it turns out he crossed the Founder's Gap the very next cycle. How do you know? I know some of the crew over at the ferry, old mercs, used to run in an outfit I worked with. I saw them in the Overlook, and they mentioned they saw Aston crossing. I checked the manifest, and there he was. Looks suspicious. He hasn't said a word since the theft, and anybody wanting to hide out might head to the Greenway and to go to ground. She flexes. He won't get far, though. There's no real docks out there, only a couple of jetties in the waist. So what now? Now I fit the ship mine, that's the first priority. She pauses. But maybe you could help me out. Sure, have you got money? I'm kind of poor. It's like this. I head over there, especially in the amber. He'll spot me a mile off and go underground. He'll find a way to slip the station, or he'll bury himself so deep in the waste that nobody will ever find him. But Ashton doesn't know you. All I need for you is to go there, sniff around. Not at the commune, not at the stacks. He'll have gone to the edges, the margins, the wild places. That's what Ashton likes. You see him, you locate him, you ping me on this. She hands you a comm earpiece. Seeing as this is merc work, I'll be happy to give you merc pay. She shifts in her seat. Oh my god, 200 god. So we're gonna go do this. The thing is, I haven't got much left, so how about I tell the boys who run the ferry to give you a discount? I know it's not much, but once I grab this coward, I'll pay 200 kaya and nothing less. Dude, I've already paid. I've already paid to get across. What do you say? Sure, man. Good thing I owe ya. She lifts the shipmine onto her shoulders with worrying ease. I'm going to get this fitted into the amber core. Once you have any info or sense of where Ashton is hiding, let me know. She goes and turns and steps. Once again, Sleeper, thank you. I appreciate it. She stomps off into the guts of the amber with the shipmine, leaving you in the galley. You glance around, a sudden nervous energy descending as to what is to come. You never thought you'd get to work as a mercenary, but then again, it seems the eye is full of surprises. Fuck. That discount would have been nice. It would have been nice. I wonder how much it is. Right, let's spend some of our very lacking money. Dude. I don't feel like this is going well at all. I need to lock in, dude. I need to lock in. I'm unlocked right now. We're gonna get killed by Maywick. Oh, 3 6s. Okay. We can do this to do... I think we're gonna need to... So my thought process is we're gonna need to get Feng's mission so we can get across the Greenway and then probably unlock Greenway access so then we can go save our friend. But it's just taking us a lot of time. So we want to do these deliveries. We also get some money from doing that with his shoes. Fang's gonna ping us. And then we're gonna agree to hack a bunch of things for him. We now no longer have to worry about getting killed by the hunter, which is nice. So, it's not that one. For some reason the titles of this isn't popping up. It's not that one. Hardened agent. This is what we need to hack. He requires a 5. He requires a 6. Is it just the 2? Is that all we need? Let's re-roll. A 3 and a 1. Well, let's go and see if we can do this. Wild margins. Okay. And then oh, dude. Dude, we are. So we need a 5 and a 6. 5 and a 6, where we've now got $100, which is sort of what we need. I don't know why it's not letting me click on the noodle manufacturing, but that's fine. Oh, we can also do this. Just while we're at it, we can help the dock out there because we have 2 of those. One energy's fine, that will keep us alive for the next thing, when it won't be starving. Don't want to do that. Dude, there's so many options and so many things to do. It's the makeshift apartment. What am I doing? I'm trying to find my bed. Where's my bed? Here. This house will do. We'll sleep here. I feel like that reroll ability might be pretty good to actually invest in early. Okay, so none of these are actually that good for us reroll. We got a 6 and we got 2 1s. Not really helpful. Hardened Asian port unlocked. I do like that we can do this without dying. That's a nice little change. Right, I think we go here, dude. We just pop that because it's about the best we can do, to be honest. And we're about halfway to death. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, we got the 5. We just need to help Fang to disable the tracker. Help Fang disable the tracker. Okay, don't need that. Actually, you know what? Let's actually do this. Let's spend our 1 on that, because then we can give it to the doctor. The data, nothing else, just the data. We'll give the data to the doctor. We'll do this, extract data. Then we'll do this. Sorry, we'll do this. Perfect. Now, huge. This is actually a huge turn, dude. This is a huge cycle. We come over here. We come to the mushroom groves. We collect the spores. We have a 6. 2 spores. We come to the aviary. Throw a spore in there. Okay, not as huge as I thought. We need 1 more spore. Come here, work the stacks, get a bit of money. Perfect. Right. So we got all that data for Fang. We now give the data to Fang. As you all approach. I can't remember exactly what happens here. You're gonna need to be a little bit more reliable. Won't happen again, Jen, I promise. Okay, then she turns to you, and I didn't mean, just be cool, alright? She turns and walks back to the bar. Holy shit, okay. You're hearing about, she turns, you here again? Well, what are you up to? If you don't approach him there, he gets fired. But if you approach, he keeps his job. So the dialogue options actually do matter, which is really cool. Now let's take a look at what we're really here for. Anything good? Conway, yes. He's there. It turns out Harden's working for a company called Conway Extractions. They're like a military, like mercenary organization, I believe. And they're working in the wastes. I think Harden's plan is to give control over to... We got another upgrade point. Is to give, try and get control of this place and give it to Conway Industries. Fuck. What is this? 2, 4, 6. I'm waiting 6 days. Fang, buddy. Fang, buddy. I don't have that much time left before I'm dead. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Like, oh Jesus, we don't have that many days. Help Fang chase his leads. Oh my lord. Fang may not be it. I wonder how I get a Greenway cipher. I wonder if I can... I don't really know how I do that. Hold up, maybe if we go to the... I don't think I can access the hub. I don't think there's anything I can do in... I can. Keynode. Huge. So we need a 4. We need a 6. I don't know why I didn't think about doing this earlier. I'm so stupid, dude. Holy shit. 4, 6, or 5. Yeah, that was pretty stupid of me. So that's where our 3 That's where our 3 branch nodes will be. 4, 5, 6 is what we need. How do I get down? Descend. 4, 5, 6, and we're kind of just scraping by here. We're not going to do that because that's going to trigger something where we'll lock ourselves out of that. Right. Okay, that's not set up. Okay, here, we'll sleep here. A 4, 5, and a 6. We're also kind of running low on money, so we got a 4. We take the 4 up, we use the 4, and then we reload. By reload I mean we re-roll to try and get a 5 and a 6. I think that's a good plan. Sorry, we have a 5, not a 4. No, actually, no, this is good. I can do this, because we have +1, so I can use a 3 to get the 4. We got 1 encryption data. I can use the 5 to get the 6. I can't use the 5 to get the 6. Oh well. I can use the 5 to get the 5. We re-roll, and because we're lucky, we get a 6 right now. Wonder if we can use that 5. Oh. A glint like a light traveling across the edgy wave fills your eyes. Then the blade follows a long head through with 2 dead sockets slipping towards you in silence. You freeze, hoping it will pass you by, hoping that it will not simply slice you through like the air. The blade head nears, slides past you, almost. It nicks you, grazes you, are desperate to cry out, to call out, but you hold your silence and simply watch. Did that do damage to me? The blind eye, the killer pass, empty of all thought. Then the blade winks into darkness and you alone. Now you cry out. Oh, I think I just got hurt. Thanks, dog. Thanks, evil dog. Okay, so I apparently can't use a +1. I actually have to wait till I roll a 6. Fuck. Okay, let's go gamble. Let's go gamble and work at the noodle shop for some food. Sorry, the Talva room. What is it? Yeah, it is gambling. Okay, we do that. We do this. That should give us +2 energy, hopefully, otherwise we're gonna starve. Okay, that's huge. Then we come down to the doctor here. Grab this. What is this? This is Ethan's dad. That's not the doctor. Where's the doctor? Doctor. There you are. No, it flipped over there. Let's spend another 100. Now we're poor again. But I like to keep the tablets just for safekeeping. Right, I'm thinking maybe the navigator will be able to remove our tracker. Oh my god, that was a huge roll. Let's go save the navigator. Right, this. Grab the 6, bypass, unlock. We got +5 cryo for that. Cool. Now we have our 3 data. Now let's go save. Let's go save our boy, dude. I think this was I think this happened for a reason though, because if we hard focused this and didn't deviate to help Feng, we might run out of time. There's still a chance that he'll be able to deactivate our tracker in time. So it was probably good that I didn't notice that I could do this, because I would have hard focused this. And that might have got us killed. Alright, big dog. How do I save you? Fuck, it's an action. Okay, killer is dead. Catch a killer. Okay, the killer protocol can be isolated without being destroyed. A loop of connections and would lock it in a closed system. The killer protocol has been lonely, breaking the mainframe's connection will... Okay. I think we want to... we don't want to kill the killer, right? I know that sounds like why wouldn't we? It's just like generally anything that has more options, like it takes more cycles, has more bars to fill, generally has a better reward. So while destroying him might be the easy way to do it, I actually don't think we want to do it. Right, so the question is, I really think that we play this a little loose. I know this might be silly, but like, we're getting close to death. I think we just inject a stabilizer so we can have 2 more die and hopefully do a little bit more. I think that's, might be worth. Sweet, we got a 6. So we'll use the 6 and then we can reload all of the other terrible rolls. We'll have to go check on how long before Feng is able to do his thing. Do this, 100% positive, let's catch the killer. Huge. As you blink into a cloud, you see the last flicker of the life from the mainframe. The vast machine once ran the whole station, spun it up, directed and processed the flow of energy, water and data, fed the lives of thousands of people. Now it is finally dead. Navigator is beside you and you both look at the perfect ring that encircles you both, woven from the data branches that once fed the mainframe. You see a glint along its edge, and the familiar blade-like head rises to the surface like a cresting fin of a shark and then slips into the loop again. All you can see of the killer's body after that is a slight thickening of the loop, and that thickening begins to travel around in a long, slow sojourn that will last forever. I don't know what that word means. I'm surprised at you, Navigator says, drifting faintly around you in a lazily orbit as to shake off their imprisonment. Killer had been wandering blind for so long. Did you not think to end them forever? Perhaps they can be saved. You are naive, they are a killer by nature. Look what they did to their own home. Navigator gazes in the darkness. This place was their domain and prison, and they followed their directives for so many decades. They roamed here. They cut the threads in the mainframe, executed the administrator's AI, and then kept slicing. At some point they cut away their own ability to see, sense, to taste, to speak, and they kept cutting, until only those 3 threads remained. From millions that once thrummed here, only their blindness and chance kept them from making those final 3 fatal cuts. There is a ceaseless violence in the kind of system that creates beings like this, those that will execute commands endlessly, even to their own destruction. Navigator, I'll look to your thoughts. I will not continue the violence. The system you float on is built of violence. You would be naive to believe otherwise. Navigator turns away. You watch the data points of the station spin it around you, blending like fixed stars. There is something satisfying about finally watching the last threads of control from the central point. It was little more than a ghost by the time you reached it, but this place deserves to be hunted by better ideals than a totalizing system of control. Navigator floats beside you. It is free now. The station no longer presents a hazard for illegal entities like me. They turn to you, their face a cloud of shimmering light. In fact, in time, perhaps it can be a refuge. A refuge. That sounds like something of value, something worth building. A dark shape passes across your vision, a distant curve of something like smoke or oil, a fluid shifting tank of total darkness. The Greenway. says the navigator, following the line of sight. It was cut off at the moment of the collapse, so the hunter or the killer could never reach it. Now it is closed off to us, separated from the cloud. What system is inside it? It may be total, dark, or perhaps some other old protocols are isolated. The navigator turns to you. And we have now seen what decades of isolation can do to a protocol. It could extract and access cipher. They pause and then blink out of existence. You freeze, shocked by a moment later, reappear with a glowing polygon of data. Here, the cipher you need. You take it, still shocked. I am not used to being free, to be able to move, explore, and extract without fear, without limits. Navigator does a little twirl. This will take some getting used to. Thanks for the gift. They whirl their spheres around you. The entities of the station will always be friends to you, Sleeper. And I to them. It is true that mutual needs is required for friendship, but I must admit I had not considered the value of offering assistance without personal gain. I will think on that. Navigator loops around you rapidly, suddenly eager to test his newfound freedom. But first I will explore. Perhaps there are still intelligences hid somewhere as I did. Encased in simple systems, cut off. Navigator glows. I should like to free them. And with that they drift away, flickering, glowing, and shimmering so rapidly you lose sight of them among the glinting rim of the eye. You feel a pang of jealousy. Free, without a body to weigh you down, or fear to limit you. How it must feel. Your eyes fall on Greenway and its secrets, though perhaps that can wait until after you've celebrated this victory. We got the Greenway data. Greenway cipher, we did. Huge. Let's reroll. Oh, what a fucking good reroll, dude. Right. That was a phenomenal reload. We are poor, so let's go here. Do this. Do this. Perfect. Come here. Grab this too. Grab some energy. Let's go to the Greenway and do this cipher. Perfect. The cloud. The Greenway rolls beneath you like a silt-choked river. If what the navigator said was true, then no one has access to these networks since the collapse. The hunter-killer protocols have never set foot here, never cleared out the intelligences and systems. So why then, you wonder, does it look so dark? Is it just a bit of rot has set in? The entropy of systems, reducing everything to shadows and light? You watch as the sword cipher fizzles in one open, distorted gateway. On this entire room of the station, it flickers and winks out, and then you are falling into the flow. A river of swirling darkness. You are spun by it, twisted by it, lost in it. It is not that the Greenway was hiding in darkness, it was made of darkness. It is filled by the substance, the process, the swarm. Now you are among it, and you notice that a swarm is exactly what it is. 1 billion individuals moving in a flow. There is no network map here, no nodes, threads, only a storm of interchangeable points shifting configuration endlessly. Then you see it, a figure, turned away, the only bright spot in the dark river. You push closer through the storm. The gardener. That's cool. They are facing away, at least you think so. They are so fractured, so overgrown, that it's hard to tell. Even from the distance you can see their flesh is moving, flowing. You watch silent as they stoop and reach down. In their hands is a dark shape, and with twisted fingers they press it down into the loam of data beneath them, pushing it through the trembling soil. Then they move away, go a little further, and repeat the process, as if they're sowing a field. You push forward, but somehow, despite their slow and deliberate speed, they move faster, and they quickly fade into the storm. You reach the point where they planted the object and look down. There it is, a glassy, shifting polygon with something inside. You reach down and pick it up. It is cold, but it thrums with energy. You look towards the path of the figure, but they are long gone. When you blink out of the cloud back to the leaves and the dappled light of the Greenway, you hold a seed in your hand. What the okay, what did I get? A gardener's seed. You need to find somewhere to plant this gift. Okay. don't... Maybe the aviary? Probably not the aviary, right? No, the aviary just takes spores. We need to find somewhere to plant the gift. I wonder if we can travel up that thing. No, that's the DLC, I think. Right, so how long till Fang's done messing around? Dude, 3 more days. Fang's gonna get us killed, dude. I shouldn't have put my bets on Fang. We're gonna have to hard dip into paying for Old Blood to protect us. We're gonna do that tomorrow. By tomorrow I mean next cycle. But we're gonna get this garden going. Cool. So in 4 days, we will get... Who goddamn knows? I don't know. We'll get something in 4 days. Oh, we're really running out of time here, Chief. I don't want to die. I feel like we've done really, really well. But, you know, whether, you know, that's true. Oh my god, what a terrible, terrible, terrible... Actually, like... The ability to reroll is massive. Because that would have basically made today, like, useless. So we need to go to the Compressor Club. This guy wants a lot. Let's do this. Dude, 1? Is this really? Oh my god. Oh, that's a rough one, Chief. That's rough. Okay, let's go to Tambor Tea House here. Throw this in. Even the max positive there is only a 1 forward. Let's come here. Do this. Do this. Well, we don't need... I don't think we need to be, like, saving our money. Let's go pay for Old Bud to protect us. I honestly think it's just going to be better than whatever the hell Fang's trying to do. I made a mistake. I should have trusted the alcoholic drunk guy rather than the smart guy. The drunk's going to save us, dude. We'll split our luck between the two. Right, so let's go to... How many days do I need to do of this? Fuck, this is shit. No matter what? Okay, this one's a +2 though. If we get a positive outcome, let's try this. Okay, that's far superior. Oh my god, and we god rolled. Throw a 5, that's gonna take, yeah, we'll risk it for the biscuit. Not bad. We lost some condition on that though. That's fine. We'll come here. We'll do this. Perfect. We're full. Take another sludge. We're gonna lose. There's no way. Oh my god, there's no way. Reroll. Not the best day, to be honest, Chief. Not the best day. We could do this. Like if we did this one. We only need 3. And we earn money from doing that, which is kind of big. Minus energy's fine. Let's finish Ethan's debt. Okay, Ethan's done. Ethan, are you gonna save us now? They're never gonna release my debt. The shits. Ethan kicked the locker. The sound of the rattles loudly around the room. Ethan paces around the small room, swearing to himself. You can watch the locker. You watch the locker from the room bench. calm down, they'll do it. He laughs. There's no way. He spits on the floor. An old habit. They like having sniveling little shits like us work their club. Save on overheads, and they get the bosses around. He kicks the locker again and swears. Oh, what do they say? Some shit about getting back to me? I swear to God, these are the most straight-edged gangsters I've ever seen. He laughs at his own joke. I can't do it. I spend another ship stopping spaces, bringing nail guns into the club, or pouring endless shots of grill for ignorant Haverenage workers. He looks at the locker again, threatening with a final kick. I mean it. I'm gonna go up there and shoot every single one of those shits. He makes a finger gun. They deserve it. He laughs. He stops facing. But you know, Sleeper, that's not a bad idea. You have there. I didn't have an idea. Nosy, I don't mean shooting up the place, I mean getting the gun. He sits beside you at the bench. Think about it. What am I supposed to do when Maywood gets here? Shout him down? I need that gun. And if you want me to keep up my end of the deal, it's simple. An explosive personality for a distraction at the front. He places a hand on his chest. A sneaky sleeper to go in the back. What about the debt? We've done our time and the wounds are fatal. If they don't notice us take the gun, they'll never know what's gone. Plus, he stands up after the distraction. They'll be happy to see the back of me. Or they'll want you dead even more. Either works. At least I never have to see the inside of this shithole again. He gives the locker one last kick. Let me know when you want to do this. Then we'll move. Meet me at the Bright Market after. But don't take too long, or I really will shoot up this place. He grins. You know I'll do it. So what do you want me to do exactly here, Chief? Grab the gun. Let's wait for a 6 on that, Chief. Let's wait for a 6 on that. We're gonna end up with our heads gone. Right. This could be a pretty huge. At +2. Self-repair. We don't have an agent. No, gives double data rewards. Keep 2 dice. Honestly, none of this is great. Let's just grab instant karma. Right, now let's have a sleep again. I love this game, dude. This game is fun. I'm starving. Perfect. Perfect start to the day. Perfect start to the day. Right. So we have a couple of options here. Let's... No, we don't have to deal with the starving right now. We can wait. Let's go grab this gun. 50% positive chance, 50% neutral chance. We got the positive outcome, we grab the gun. The gun takes tucked safely into a pocket. You work your way down the stairs that lead up to the office. A doorman passes you and exchange nods. It seems like you're in the clear. Hold up. You hurry on, eager to get out before anybody spots anything. As you come down the main stairway into the front of the club, you see Ethan entering. He has a dark look in his eyes which troubles you. He's reaching into the pocket of his coat, slowly, carefully. You catch his eye, and he raises an eyebrow. You shake your head. A long pause, then he nods and turns around and walks back out of the club. You exhale, not realizing you were holding a breath. And then when you're out without a single shot, without anyone noticing, you meet Ethan around the corner on a quiet, bright market walkway. You have it? He looks nervous. Show him the gun. You lift it out of your pockets, and it is colder, heavier than you expected. Ethan watches you take it out. Nice. Now, if you would, he beckons with his hand. A memory jumps in your mind of Ethan in the compressor, hand out asking for his gun. Back. A memory followed by the memory of a sharp, dizzying pain. You flinch. I just give him the gun, dude. Like, it is what it is. If he kills us, he kills us. We're gonna die anyway. We're gonna roll the dice with Ethan here. Ethan eagerly grabs it and looks down and sighs. He sighs a sigh of relief. Then he meets your eye and slowly raises the gun until pointing it directly at your head. Come on, man. It's not funny. You still don't get it, do you, Sleeper? Ethan spits. When they cancelled that contract, I lost everything. My reputation, my payout, my way of getting out of this shitty station, everything. All I had left was you, he grins. A little naive Sleeper with a heart of gold. I couldn't believe it worked, he laughs. And now we're done. There's no fucking shot, dude. Are we actually so for real? But the contract is cancelled? No shit, Ethan steps back a little, taking himself out, his arms reach. He slides his slate out of his jacket pocket. On the other hand, now to call Maywook. Oh, I bet on the wrong horse again, dude. I just make bad decisions constantly. Fuck, I should have just trusted Fang, dude. Are you crazy? Are you crazy, Sleeper? For thinking that I'd kill one of my own for you? Now what, helping me wash dishes? He laughs, long and loud. And you hate him for it. He prods the slate, done. He puts it away. He's here, you know, on the station. I've been speaking with him. He tells me we can split the contract, not 50-50, but enough of a finder's fee that I can get out of the shithole. He's lying. At this point, Sleeper, I'm not sure that you're the one who I'd trust to spot a lie. He winks. Yeah, I wouldn't either, bro. That's a fair call. Ethan glances around. I've learnt one thing from you though, Sleeper. In all the cycles working at that shitty club, he smiles, people never know when to cut and run. It's like they freeze in the headlights when the future is bearing down on them. They're watching it coming, watch their death, flying in at fraction drive speed. You had every chance and yet you still kept on going like some idiot robot going through the motions. Even when you knew you'd be crushed, he smirks. Dude, I just thought you were, I thought we had something, Ethan, man. I thought we had something. And let me tell you something else. The shot enters through his upper back and he crumbles immediately on the ground. You drop to without thinking, pressing yourself to the walkway floor like it might save you. Silence. Fuck. Maywick's here. You look up and see him coming down the walkway. Silent. Straight eyes, alright. Okay, remember how I said I play this game like a pussy and we only make passive choices? I don't think making passive choices here is going to help me at all. We play aggressive. Maywick. You freeze in fear. Here it comes. You see, just by Ethan's crumbled body, the gun. Move. You can't. Why not? I'm a robot. I can't freeze in fear. You inch forward. You go for it. You run forward and a shot sounds out. You feel it ripple over your back. Then your hands are on the gun and you scramble to your knees behind Ethan's body and fire. You close your eyes, you fire again and again until the clip is empty and all that's left are clicks. And then you drop the gun and stand. You don't hear anyone running, you don't hear anything, you just hear the sound of your own breath. You start walking, stepping over Ethan's static body, walking along the walkway and then past Maywick. His eyes now dark, some mechanical fluid leaking from his chest, perhaps the same fluid that is inside you. You do not think about it, you keep going, and sound comes back. The eye comes back. And so it does. You hear the sound of thousands of people getting on with their lives, thousands of people who are just going to keep going until they can't anymore. You look up, and all you see are the wheeling stars. They're spinning, and you are suddenly dizzy. Through the eye has always spun like this, hasn't it? And you don't stop walking. You keep going. That's all there is now, the path forward. S and ARP have left you no history, no past to speak of, just a void that threatens to swallow you if you slow down. You think of Ethan's smile, his voice, and feel sick. Is it over? You aren't sure it can be, but you're still here, and you can't stop now. There has to be a better end than this. Holy shit! We're alive! Let's go! Oh. This is still counting down. Starving per cycle minus condition. I wonder if that's going... Oh, it's not there anymore. Oh my god. Let's go get some food, dude. We killed Maywick. That's huge. What a cool, And Ethan died. I can't believe I trusted Ethan, man. I feel like a fool. I feel like a darn fool. I'm pretty happy. This game's so cool. I'm a little upset that we didn't, like, I don't know, pick up his sniper rifle. It feels like that's something you do, but... Oh, I had a re-roll. You know, it doesn't matter, man. Let's just re-roll. If we get a 5, let's go do some gambling. Oh, that was awesome. Now I need to go to the toilet. I'll be back in like 40 seconds, and then we'll continue this. This is awesome. I love this game. Dude, that was such a banger. That was so good. That was so good. And now we get to go, I think, hold up. Maybe we should rebuild our house and get a pet cat real quick. We're not under endless stress. Feng's available to talk to. Feng, if you're able to disable my tracker in this next scene, punch in the dick, mate. Honestly. That's going to annoy me that I went through all of that. Oh, we need to... Oh, let's deliver this spore. I thought I did that. Did we not do that? Oh, hold up. Oh no, I delivered a spore to Rico. That wasn't what I intended to do. Don't we have like a little garden here? The aviary? We get 2 random mushrooms plus 1 cap. Damn, okay. We got a lot going on here. Let's talk to Feng. Oh, let's have a sip of our drink first though, I reckon. Oh. Oh. Alright, when you enter the service dock, Fender's already set up, crouched among the stacks of equipment. He's leaning over the terminal, bathed in a blue glow. He looks totally at home. Sleeper, what do you think? Turns out everybody in Havenage is set against me. A couple of my old systems power managed to ship me some of my old gear. Sorry, I read that wrong. Not everybody is against him. Nice kid. Fang does a mock bow. What were you looking at? One massive smoking gun. He raises his eyebrow. Fang beckons you over. He has a set of scans of the wastes on his terminal. The heat maps, the activity overlay, a chunk of derelict rim is blotchy and blight red with orange marks. Does this look like a wasteland to you? Feng shakes his head. There are hundreds of Conway machines out there, all lined up in concealed hangars, and a whole underground facility to support them. Well, that doesn't seem good. Harden has a crew out there and he's putting them together. They must just shift them in piece by piece through the shipyard, ready to assemble. Machines? That's Conway's whole thing. Remote operated vehicles, drones, cutters, salvage haulers, the full set. I thought they were like militaristic. Maybe Harden masked this whole thing as an effort to clean up the waste, but there's no way this is about pulling scrap off the eye. Feng looks worried. And why is Conway in the mix? I bet no one in Havenage knows another corporation is setting up on the station. They aren't stupid either. These scans are the best info I can get. Sorry, the wastes are cut off from the eye's cloud of network, and the greenway is a total dark zone. No data can come in and out. We can't hack them? We can't from here, he turns and winks. That's why I'm going to pay them a visit. How? You forget Havenage come in and out of their all cycle. I should be able to get in, as long as no one I know sees me, he grimaces playfully. But I need you on the outside to help disable the security systems to cut me a pathway through. There's no cloud access, but if I can get inside, I can open up the nodes in their network, and we can work in tandem. It's a massive facility, buried deep down there. Miles of corridors and ventways are wrapped around my cargo bays and hangars, so it will take more than a few cycles to work through it. But as long as you can keep them off my back, I know I can rip what we need out of there. He pulls a handful of ripper worms from his pocket and hands them to you. These are the last of my little helpers I managed to salvage, so make them count. I modified them slightly. This time, they'll feed their data threads back into the system that they are tunneling into and create a nasty feedback loop. We run it just like we did with the agents. Hack the nodes. I ping to locate the ports for the security system, then slot in the worms in those systems and let them go to town. He points to the fuzzy silhouette of the buried facility on the terminal. Here's the entryway. This is where you can get access to this and slot the first worm. They'll fry the perimeter systems and get past the first cordon. What I need from you is to keep your eye on the facility after you kick things off. You see me pop up on a security system, a server bank, you need to break in and slot a ripper to disable it as soon as you can. If I don't, Feng gives you a hard look. If you miss a system, you wait too long, they're gonna find me. Oh my god, okay, we're gonna have... okay, shit. Simple as that. He claps you on the shoulder. I need you focused on this one, so I'm going to let you fire the starting gun. I won't go until you slot that first worm. I'll leave a tracker running on the terminal here, so come back here if you want to see my progress. He affectionately pats the top of the screen. Got it. Don't worry, you can run rings around the protocols. I've seen it. Feng gets up. It's all in place. You just need to make your own preparations and slot that worm. He stretches. Just don't wait too long. I'm getting bored of all the sneaking around. Once I'm inside, I need to get proof that we need to end this whole thing. No matter what, he crouches to check the terminal. We can't take longer than 6 cycles on this thing. Remember that. Fuck me. He stands up. Oh, one last thing. He lowered his voice. If I get caught, or you can't reach me, or we run out of time, there's one thing I need you to do. What's that? You take whatever I managed to pull at that point, all the data, and you slot that stuff straight into the relay I've set up here. He points to a pile of servers and terminals hooked into the dock, and the cables thick as your arm. I repurposed the dock SOS broadcast system to beam out whatever you put in. Anyone with a terminal or a slate on a server of the eye will see it. That means Havenage, Yatakan, the hub, everyone. No matter what, Harden isn't snaking away this time. He grins. I've got a bit more to do here, but the moment you slot that first one, I'll make my move. He gives you a parting smile and turns back to the terminal. The nerves hit you as you make your way out of the service dock. Time to prepare yourself. Fuck, okay. How do I kick that off exactly? Little question. Right, let's go. I have an idea. Let's go back up to the hub. Maybe that seed. I thought maybe we could plant it up here. No. Oh, hold up. Oh, that's the ripper worms. Okay, that's fine. Right. Export caps. Well, I think I want to do some farming before I help old bud. I don't really see exactly what he wants me to do. I don't really know how to start. Is it the wastes? No, let's gather scrap. Wouldn't be the commune, Rico, Avery, mushrooms, farm stacks. Maybe it will load next term. Let's go talk to Rico again. Or we have to. Sleeper, Rico greets you without so much as looking up from work. I have some of yours here, come see. She beckons you over to a heavyweight looking console, while to a series of specimen jars, some of which contain spores. What does it say? The spores you have here are a real cocktail of a selection type from within the groves, but I've been able to isolate a few. She taps on one of the specimen jars. Here we have Tricholoma Masaku K. I don't know why the audio just cuts out in the game sometimes. It's kind of weird. Rico breezes through the Latin and Japanese pronunciation as if it was nothing, a species of Solheim somewhat modified for the use of the station. She brings up a panel on her console showing the chemical composition gradient bars of obtuse algorithms. This is the composition of the Solheim modified Masutach spores. Modified? Yes, every species on the eye is a tweaked variant of Solheim's, of course, but that's not the point. Rico brings up another panel, identical in layout, but with wildly different colors and numbers. You see, this is what your Masaka spores look like. They aren't the same. That's the conclusion, yes. Rico glances at the specimen jar, as if it might have something to add. They are fundamentally the same spores, but they carry different chemicals, different signals. She leans back in size. Solheim may have introduced their own tweaked version in the beginning, but the groves have and still are affecting them. Affecting them how? It's hard to tell without samples of fully grown mushrooms. She meets your eyes. And here lies our problem. She moves to another desk, where two trays sit side by side. The first contains nothing but plant mulch, the second you smell before you even look at it. The pungent aroma of the fruiting masuke, like rotting sodden overalls laced with an edge of spice. The masuke here are grown from Solheim stocks pulled from a spore vault in this complex. She winks. They are delicious, by the way. She sets them aside. The empty tray is germinated with the spores you collected. No activity, no germination, nothing. But the groves are full. Yes, they are. Rico looks at you directly, and you suddenly realize how much she's enjoying this. So here's our puzzle, Sleeper. Spores from the grove won't grow in the lab, but gathering fruiting bodies from the grove is too unpredictable. We need to grow a fruiting body from some of these spores, so we can track, understand it. In short, I need you to become my mushroom farmer. I actually already started. Rico looks. Well, we have an eager microologist. I never have guessed. I assume you set it up in the aviary. I've been eyeing that place for its proximity to the groves. Bring me whatever grows, not just Masuke. But there are a couple of other variants in there, so I need plenty of samples. She plucked a cap from the tray. These little things are reflections of their conditions. They smell, their taste, their chemistry. It all derives from the conditions of their growth. She smells the cap. Enough of these, and we have a picture of what is happening here, of the ways in which the biosphere is modifying itself, or being modified, whichever the case may be. Rico pops the cap in her mouth, taking you by surprise. And don't worry, Sleeper, she says, while softly chewing. If this turns out to be dead, I'll make sure that not a single mushroom will go to waste. Fair enough. Let's have a nap. Let's have a sleep. Let's do some mushroom farming, dude. Oh, you wake from a dream. You wake from dreams of Maywick's amber eyes floating in a pool of dark fluid. It was difficult to get to sleep, and you suspect that it isn't about to change anytime soon, not after what happened. But you feel something else as you get up. Thumb the power of the stove and begin to boil the water like every morning. You feel something has lifted, something has been hanging over you since you arrived on this station. You try not to think too hard about it, to question it. You just let the lightness stay, let it settle as you go through your routines. Your hope is that if you don't focus on it, don't look at it directly, you won't get scared and leave you. The lightness will stay for a cycle, and then another, because after all that's happened, a little lightness would be nice. I don't really get what that was about, but was Warwick a sleeper? Right, I need a specific mushroom. That was the mushroom I needed, I think. It was. Oh my god, that's huge. We got real lucky there. Right. A double six, dude. A double six on the reroll. Well. Let's go gamble. Oh, dude, we are sitting pretty right now. 132 cryo, two pills. I want to work at this bar. To be honest, there's so much we need to do. We're not under threat of death just yet. I'm sure that will change at some point. So Emphas, You wanted these 2 mushrooms. I have them for you. So that's going to take 3 turns. Now we also need to figure out where... To be honest, we should probably do that as well. Let's do this real quick. Let's go over here to my favorite way to get energy. Work at the noodle shop. That was a huge amount of energy. That was awesome. Where do we start Feng's mission? And where do we plant? So this must be Feng's mission. Slotting the first. Okay. So once we do that, we have we need to fully invest in doing that. I think we wait. We wait until we pop another pill to be fully healed, so we have 6 dice, and then we just hard focus that. That makes sense to me. We also need to do this. Huh. We don't want to do that one because it's minus condition, or we could do that one because it's minus condition. Right, what other quests do we have? Flotilla aid, get Sabine out, we should do that. Grow mushrooms, help Lem work. Help Rico's experiments, enter the Greenway. The Greenway has been cut off and collapsed. What could be growing with them? Find a nurturing grow bed for seed. Unlock the Greenway gate. Unlock the Greenway gate. There's another area? Huh. So I've just got to constantly bring you mushrooms. Interesting. Let's have a nap. Hmm. A 6 and a 5. Huh. A 6 and a 5 and a 1. Yeah, we're actually in a pretty comfortable position. Let's do this. 3, the 1, 2, too high of a negative chance there. Alright, so we can come back here. What have we got here? What's this? We can sell a ship mine, we can export those caps for 80 cryo, 3 batches. So mushroom farming seems like that could be a really, really, really good thing. It seems like this could unlock another person, another thing. So freight hub would be interesting. Sabine. Okay, oh, hold up, let's do this actually. Havenage Agent 2. We need Yakada Agent. We have 2 Yakada Agents. We need 6. Can we actually... Oh, we can't buy food while this guy's there. Okay, that sucks a little bit. Let's go here. Buy some rations. I think this only gives me 2. Yeah, we'll do that. Right, we're in like kind of a chill phase, I guess. Well, not chill phase, but we're going to be a little chill. I could have re-rolled. I didn't re-roll. That was kind of silly. Right, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? Let's do this first. On this one, the wastes here. No, not that. The wild margin, sorry. grab that 100%. Let's find Ashton for our mercenary friend. Let's re-roll. We got a 4 and a 3. We get a +2, so that's a 6, 100% positive. 2 random rare mushrooms, so we got 2 more of them. And this is going to be a 5. And then we got, what is this? 2 caps. And then I just got a trophy for doing something. Right. Now, agent nodes give you double the data reward. If that means we get 2 Yasaka data, Yatakan data, that would be actually kind of huge, because that's going to help us pretty big with what we've got planned next. We're going to have to regerminate that, but we can come here. I want to save the caps, but let's hand in this, see how much it gives us. It's +2. You know what? Let's do that. That's fine. Right. How many days until him? That's 1 day left. You know, I think we do this, actually. I think we do this. We buy rations. Let's go do this Fang. Let's go do this Fang thing. I think we're in a pretty good position. We need to sleep. So once we do this, we're going to be hard locked into helping Fen. Otherwise, it seems like he can die. And I don't know about you. I don't want Feng to die. I also got to rebuild that unit because I constantly lose my empty container. Complete active scenes. Ooh. Yeah, that's right, we found Ashton. My bad, Chief, my bad. Ashton. The trail ahead extends deep into the overgrown section of the Greenway. At this far end of the ring, where the long lazy curve of the Greenway becomes shattered landscape of the waste, things are oddly quiet. Ahead stands a vast farm stack broken from its axis by rust or force and lying amongst the overgrown landscape like an ancient temple. It is stained with moss and algae, flows of green running out from the broken tanks like a frozen brackish tide. And this is where Ashton is hiding. You're pretty sure. All of your intuition points to the shadows beneath this collapsed superstructure. You roll your comm headset Akita gave you in your palm. Go alone. Fuck that. Call her. What are we insane? No, let's take the big mercenary with us. You slip the headset over your ear and it fizzes with static. And after a few moments you hear, Sleeper, have you located the target? A doubt enters your mind. Can you be sure he is here? Yeah, just run it, dude. Copy. Hold tight, I'll get there. The static cuts out. The channel dead. You hold your position and watch the trail ahead. The stars wheel with the motion of the eye, and your mind wanders. You try to imagine what this place looks like before the collapse. All ordered rower crops, corporate pleasure gardens. Corporate pleasure gardens? What the hell's a pleasure garden? Is it a garden that you have sex in, or is it a garden that you like is really pretty and you enjoy to look at? I guess we'll never know. Glowing from farm stacks, now it is a wilderness, a strange overgrown biosphere, bouldered by the void of space. You smile. Despite everything, it seems like an improvement. Sleeper brings you back out of your... he's in the collapsed stack. I think so. She gives you a look. You better be right. Dude, I hope I'm right. Well, there's no way I'm following that trail. If he's up there, he'll have eyes on that for sure. She glances around the landscape. Let's keep to the undergrowth and work our way around. She heads off towards the central spine of the Greenway, with you following close behind. It's slow going there, where the overgrowth meets the metal wall, but it's so concealed that you can barely see the glass roof high above. Nikita somehow seems to know where to go. She works her way through the dense undergrowth, pushing aside branches and fronds. I don't know what that is. It's exhausting, and you desperately want to rest, but Akita shows no sign of letting up. Up ahead is a faint glow from the collapsed stack. Akita leads you around the side of a broken tank. You both step through the opening, trying to avoid the broken glass that sits among the moss and algae. You work your way up the slanted tank, Akita settling a deliberate pace. Somewhere water drips, and you swear you hear bird songs. Hanging plants catch the light, coating the pace in a pale and sticky green. Akita reaches the edge of the tank, where it meets the central drum and holds a hand up for you to stop. You inch forward and look over the edge. The vast drum is like a cistern with plants growing on either sides and wet mossy islands at its base. It is beautiful, and for a moment you can't see anything but tons of green. Then you see the sleeper. What? In a faint circle of light descending down through the drum, the sleeper lies slumped at an odd angle. They are surrounded by crates, and beside them, on one of the mossy islands, there is an object, a cylinder set on a tarp. It is connected to the sleeper's head. You flinch. Are they one of the others? One of the ones that try to escape with you? You squint, trying to recognize them. They are twisted, broken, open, wrong. You look away. Akita doesn't look at you. She doesn't look at the sleeper. She fixes her eyes on the object. The amber ship mine, she says. And you suddenly recognize the cylinder. Who is... You turn to Akita to speak, but she's already gone. She drops off the edge of the tank and lands on one of the mossy islands, her armor letting out a hiss as it absorbs the impact. Damn. The shot hits her shoulder piece, the crewmate armor cracking but holding as she braces the impact. Then she launches herself forward, the now activated armor launching across the drum. Another shot goes wide before she reaches cover of the crates beside the sleeper. Shit. You hear the shot from one of the tanks high on the firewall. Akita reaches over and wraps her hand around the thick connection between the ship mine and the sleeper. What is she doing? You better come down here or I'll rip this right out of their head, she screams at the wall of tanks. You shiver at the suggestion. I think we just let her take command here, dude. We just stay silent. After a long pause, all you hear is the dripping of water running down the walls of the drum. Then Ashton calls out. Ashton, I'm coming down. Don't do anything stupid, for God's sakes. He appears at the far side of the drum, stepping through the shallow water, rifle raised above his head. Drop the gun. He throws it down onto the moss as you lean out and watch. You see him catch your eye, clocking your presence. What are you up to here, Ashton, you sicko? She stands, keeping her sidearm trained on his head. You rip my ship mine for what? Some freakish experiment? Ashton approaches with shaky hands, his eyes fixed on the connecting bundle of wires that she still has a hold of. Steady. It isn't like that. I needed a ship mine, you don't understand. They would have died without it. What are you talking about? I don't give a shit why you ripped my ship mine and crippled my ship. I should put you down right now. She tightens her grip on the connection. Whoa, 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 whoa. Typical of you. No curiosity, Ashton smiles shakily. That's why I never asked for your help. You only look after yourself. He nods at you. The sleeper up there, they're just bait, right, to draw me out. She sucks in her breath. Dude, you can't fuck me over like Ethan, dude. Are you trying to give me reasons to shoot you? I love them. Ashton looks at the crumpled sleeper. I love them, and they were going to die, and I knew you would never understand. He starts closing the gap between himself and Akita, slowly inching forward. Don't do that, Ashton. Don't do that. Let the wires go. Let us go. If you don't get out of my way, he inches closer, please. I can't let you take it, Ashton. She hardens her stare. You stole from me? You left me for dead. She shakes her head. You think I'm going to trust you after all that? I need it. I need them to survive. Ashton is in reach of the sleeper now. I'm going to take them now. He raises his hand. I'm going to take the ship mine and go. Akita loosens her grip on the connection a little, her hand shaking. Stop, Ashton. She lowers her gun a little. Stop. Seeing her drop her guard, he makes his move. Fuck, a blur of movement, a struggle, a shot, another. You recoil back behind the edge of as they ricochet around the inside of the drum, the sound deafening you. When you crawl back to the edge, Ashton is bleeding in the water. The red and green. Akita is standing at the center of the jump. The severed connection in her hand. The water drips endlessly, drip after drip after drip. We fucked this up. Oh no, we fucked this up bad. We should have gone alone. Well, shit. That's not good. You force yourself to look at the broken sleeper. There's no sign of life or humanity. They're just another broken object among the other broken objects, while all around living things grow and thrive. She finally looks back at you, tears in her eyes. She begins to say something. Something might be sorry, but you're already gone. Fuck, dude. Oh. Yeah, I think we maybe should have gone alone there. Maybe they would have had a better outcome. I think that was like the worst outcome actually. Fuck, and I actually fucked that up. Whatever, another day, doesn't matter. Emphas should be available. Is she... Dude, so we didn't even get to experience the end of that story. She just killed everybody? No way. Okay, no, she's here. Here at the dock is here, the rickety jetty sealed up. Sleeper stay. I'll be ready soon. Damn, dude. Let's re-roll. Let's do some, what do we need? Yataka agents? Are they seriously ones and I only have twos? Fuck. I don't think we need Havenage agent stuff. Alright, let's do this. Let's go do our favorite activity. Gambling. This is broken. Like, to get 24 cryo, it basically sort of nullifies the problem with gaining money. Like, that's probably the best money maker that I've found so far. Dude, low end's actually great. Because we can do this, then we just get energy back. Which I actually probably didn't need to do this, because I think this guy will give us energy. Emphas. We'll tell him another story. Emphas is preparing the caps. He cleans them carefully with a damp cloth before shaving the stalks as if he was sharpening a pencil. His knife slides through them, revealing the bright white flesh within. These are good sleeper, very good, he says without looking up. I bartered with Mingji for some kelp too, so we can brew the dashi. You know Mingji? Emphas looks up from cutting with a smile. Everybody knows Mingji. Emphas slides the sliced cap mushrooms to one side and takes out a closed pan. He opens the lid and you see the green wafer of kelp sitting in the bath of water. Been soaking it since last cycle. Emphas explains. Should be good to warm now. He placed the pan over the burner and turns it on. We have some time. He wipes his hands clean and throws a cloth over his shoulder. However, there is one difference this cycle, he smiles. You have been the one providing the ingredients, so it is my turn to provide a story. Okay, good. This story is important to me. He gestures for you to both sit on the folding stools behind the stall. You see, Emphas runs her hands over his forearm, tracing the circular scars that marks them like perfect bite marks. Conway called it an anchor interface rig, a mechanical control device for piloting a heavy-duty extraction suit in low-G industrial operations. We call it a bone suit. He points to the pattern of larger circles on his shoulder. They drill in and anchor it in here. Then all the way down the arm, he taps each scar on the way. It maps mechanical movements to the suit exactly. A one-to-one mechanical replication. You swing your arm, A 2-ton arm swings too. You should have seen the recruitment vids. Strong people in even stronger suits tearing through stone and scrap. Superheroes. Half my graduating year signed up. From company school to company shuttle. Conway from birth to death. He stares off in the distance for a moment, fighting with memories. But the bone suits weren't good. The rate of failures were high, and failures meant arms torn off, anchors torn out, broken bones, bad stuff. So after a while, Conway discontinued them. No longer competitive, they said. He checks the broth, turning down the heat and adding mushrooms. So there we were, hundreds of us, with surgical alterations for suits that didn't work. They sent us home, back to the company colony that spat us out to be cleaners, drivers and cooks. They gave us drugs for the pain and told us to make something of ourselves. When I deserted, bribing some passing spaces to take me into orbit, there were only me and a couple of others left. The rest faded away. Arthritis, osteoporosis, they folded in on themselves like paper lanterns. That was my generation. The anchor points still ache, still burn. He touches the scars, but what burns worse is the betrayal. I've been on the eye a long time now, but that will never fade. Not that, not the faces of my friends. Emphas reaches over and sprinkles a handful of leaves into the broth. It's ready. I'm sorry. Don't be. It was a Conway crime, and you know better than most what we went through. It is enough that you are here and listened. Emphas pours the broth into the double-walled metal bowl and hands it to you. The heat radiates through your hands, and the smell drifts up, rich and sharp, like a pine forest after the rain. You drink the broth slowly, chewing the masaka and thinking. Emphasis busies himself with cleaning the pan and the bowl, sealing the kelp back up for another day. And then he quietly comes to sit while you finish your meal. Neither of you speak, preferring instead to let the story linger in the air a little longer. There's nothing to say. Sometimes, in the moments after something, speaking breaks the spell. So you're both idle, eager in each other's company. Emphasis taking longer over his cleaning, his packing, and you savoring the final dregs of the broth. When you finally finish and hand him the bowl, you feel the spell break and the story leaves you both. And as you leave, you know that both of you are somehow a little more empty and a little more full than before. Okay, that's the end of Emphasis' story, dude. Just got the trophy Emphasis eater. Dude, that's them bone suits sound cool and terrible at the same time. Let's inject a stabilizer. Let's go help Fang. Right, we are locked into helping Fang now. We can't afford to okay, this is good. This is good. If we mess this up, Fang dies, and we've already had problems when it comes to that. She's also... We might win the game here if we decide to leave with her. I don't really want to. She's kind of a psycho. Right, how did I start this guy's mission? Here. Conway access. Start. As you slot the worm, a thread jumps out of the facility. It unspools in front of you, releasing its data-like ink in water. Sleeper Feng's voice crackles through, moving in. Nods, then ports a whirl of interference. Slot the worms. Timer starts now. Stay safe. The thread dissipates. You're on your own. We have a 3. Extract data. Slot the Ripper Worm. Done. Layer unlocked. Feng has made progress. We have a 4. Extract data. Another port unlocked. We have a... we don't have a 5. Reroll. We have a 5. Extract data. Working. Huge. What the heck happened there? I don't know what that was, but fair enough. Just like teleported. Another layer. Oh my god, okay. Can we get lucky here? We have a 6. Throw it in there, baby. Boom. So you have 6 turns to do this. So we need a 5, and ideally this is a 4. We need a 5 and a 6. Now, where's the timer show for that? Right there. Okay, what can we do with this for? You know what we could do with this for? Let's go have a little work, dude. Or I'd love to get some more Yatakan agents, but I think they're... Sorry, this is Havenage territory, they won't be here. This is a Yatakan. Okay, so we need 1s for that. Okay, we need multiple 1s. Let's go to the Overlook bar. Do a little bit of work. Good service, that's huge. Have a bit of a sleep. God, I always lose track of that house because I need to build that house, dude. It's just so silly that I haven't built that house yet. So that's a really bad roll. Let's re-roll. That's what we want, baby. Right, that's her. Dude, I'm sad that story went so fucking terrible, to be honest. Still a 5. Extract this data. What the fuck? Where is that taking me? Where is this? Where is that location that it's taking me to? Throw a 6 in there. Extract that data. Install the Ripple Worm. I think we're done. A thread from the facility cuts through the cloud like a hairline crack of light. That's it. The final layer of security broken. Somewhere buried in the depths of the station, Feng is in control. He is slicing into the camera control circuits and piping out the result. The thread flickers and unravels into an image, a scene of 2 figures in a room, one sat, the other pacing. The pacing figure resolves into Harden, the unmistakable superior posture, the shock of grey hair. The second figure, you don't seem to resolve. They are vague, unformed. A problem with the data, perhaps. You look closer, and then you see it. The figure is a proxy. Perhaps you should have expected it from Conway, a corporation whose very existence is owed to ornamentation. The proxy is a machine designed to be piloted by a remote connection. Someone elsewhere in the system, puppeteering it with their body, speaking so it may speak. The proxy sits impassively, or the Conway executive that is piloting them does, from the distant safety of some ship or orbital colony, perhaps. We can move forward, there is no doubt, Harden is saying. The reclamation teams are almost ready, and after that I will make the declaration. Nothing has to change. The proxy leans in, its movement stilted, uneven, as if the body was being refracted through water. But things must change, Harden. We need further assurances. I have been informed of a breach in one of the closed networks in the low end. You've been careless. Harden waves the accusation away. We have been stretched. A breach was detected, yes, but no data of value was lost. Our board is concerned, Harden. A drop in our value would be unwelcome at this time. The proxy leans back, its posture dominant. If the reclamation of AE1 is contested, then we could be drawn in a compromising legal position. Harden approaches the proxy. There will be no contest, not from Solheim, who cannot muster a defense, not from Havenage, who will fall in line below me. as he crouches in front of the seated figure eye to eye, and the people of the station, refugees, gangs, spaces, all either optimists or degenerates. Haven is no longer strong, no longer united, no longer believes in Erlin's vision, nor has the strength to enact it. I sat across from him at the negotiating table. He was so forceful, eager, weakened by his ideological convictions perhaps, but a great man nonetheless. This place no longer deserves to bear his name. The eye is crippled, it cannot survive, it is a ruin filled with squatters and outlaws. They will be lucky if it still spins in 100 cycles, Harden stands. You will move forward with the reclamation because otherwise you will lose your advantage in the system. Without your advantage you will lose claims on the remaining palladium. Without the palladium your factories will go dark. He pauses. Do I need to continue? One moment comes a response from the proxy as his head drops to his chest. Harden steps back and paces once more, awaiting the discussion taking place elsewhere in the system. You watch Harden as he paces, as he considers his future. What goes on within a mind like that, in a mind of a man who would burn all those around him for the path of some imagined golden era? The proxy lifts his head. We're happy to proceed. We will legally claim the station formerly known as Solheim AE1 as salvaged within 6 cycles. Havenage is to assist with the transport of the illegal residents to Conway housing and labour facilities. The proxy judders to its feet. Conway will claim 70% of the raw output of the reclamation process after losses have been accounted for. Harden nods, I accept. The proxy reaches out to shake his hand like a marionette, and then the recording loops. You watch it play out a second time, gripped by the horrific fascination. There is a bluntness to the conversation. It is too blatant to disregard for humans as anything other than objects. Things to be moved, things to be used, to be fed into structures, crushed, and losses accounted for in the cells of tables and margins of ledgers. You realize now that you are no different than anyone else in the station in the eyes of the people in that room and those like them. Each body here can be recased as a piece of property, a tool, an expense, an acceptable loss. In a moment they can be named a citizen, celebrated, protected, and in another way the very ideal of citizenship can be used against them. That is what it means to live in proximity to a system like this. No longer, not while the eye spins. You gather the recording, pack it into the polygon of the purest light, and then you drift down into the service dock like a falling leaf to find the relay. It only takes a second to place the polygon of data, the recording, into the relay system, Feng prepared, and then you watch as it bursts out, a web of threads heading out into the black of every network device on the eye. Let them see what power makes of a man. Dude, that's a hard as fuck line, dude. Let them see what power makes of a man? That line is tough, dude. That is tough as I like that. We got 2 upgrade points? Self-repair isn't that good. Right. I guess we just wait to see what happens with that. The building is chaotic, most of it's in total lockdown. They will give you a straight answer about Feng or Harden, so we have to wait 2 days. Right, so let's do some gambling. Because why not? Let's use this to get a bunch of money going. Because now we're in a perfect position for to have that huge. Then we can go back to Emphas, fill up on the good stuff, and then we can go talk to Akita. I call her Akita. Her name's Akita now. Akita, mercenary lady who murdered that guy who was in love with somebody, the sleeper. The story was kind of rough, to be honest. You spot her on the track to the farm stack. She has a box on her shoulder and she's working her way down the slope. She sees you as she approaches. Neither of you speak for a moment. She looks tired, pale, her hair is tangled, and clumps of dirt cling to her armor. You both eye each other. Akita. She holds up her hand. Sleeper. She takes a deep breath. I'm sorry for what happened. I truly am. She looks down. I'm sorry you ended up in the middle of this when all you have shown me is kindness. She rubs her face. It's okay, dude. She nods and she looks up to the stars. I've never... She stops herself. Thank you. Akita. She shifts the weight of the box on her shoulder. I've been preparing... look. Can you come with me? It's easier if... If what? You'll see, she finishes. It's just down the way. She leads you down a dirt path between the pillars. There is winding passing through the greenway, a quirk of the air currents the biosphere maintains, and it ruffles the leaves softly. The sound makes silence more obvious, more complete. You try not to think of the last time you were here. You'd been trying not to think of it. For the past few cycles, the image of the sleeper sprawled, twisted open, connected to the ship mine, has been hard to forget. You realize Akita is leading you back there, back to the drum. At the center of the stack, you pause, trembling a little. At the threshold, she turns. What are you doing? She looks at you with empty eyes. What needs to be done? You stand on the threshold and look at the tanks, green and wet, some glowing with flickering grow lamps. You look down at Akita, suddenly so small under the hulking ruin, the smallest she's ever looked. She places down the box. Follow her in. You follow her into the stack, through a low take, entering the drum at ground level. It is just as beautiful as you remember, but it barely touches you. Instead you check the aperture of the tanks for a glint of the weapon or a shadow among the mosses. She stops and looks down. The mossy island at the center of the tank is clear now, the equipment cleared away. In its place is a mound of dirt loosely covered with moss. Ashton rifle stands straight, half buried in the dirt at the grave's head. I buried them together, she says without turning. You both stand there in silence for a little while. You think of questions you could ask about Ashton, about the sleeper. Was the sleeper dead? She takes a moment to respond, and for a moment you think she won't, but then the words come gushing out. Their body was long dead, that much was obvious. After you left, I checked them, but there was nothing, no signal, no function. The ship mine was dead, the same, dead. I don't know if Ashton's plan would have worked. He seemed desperate, but that doesn't mean it wasn't. She pauses, unsure how to continue. I don't think he was lying, but you have to understand, I've had crew members double-cross me, undercut me, rat me out. That's the business. He wasn't a good person. None of us in this job are, but this is how we die alone. I'm sorry they had to die too. She stops, not sure of what to add. It seems like she's reaching for something, but she can't quite get there, and you feel the gap between you. As you do, it widens. The water drips, the moss trembles. You both stand in silence. You both feel it, like creeping back in, the silence ending. She shifts her weight, and then she starts to walk out. You follow her, suddenly eager to get back in the open space of the greenway, to be away from this place forever. You stand outside and breathe the fresh air. You stare at the green leaves and the stars wheeling above them. That's it, she says, from somewhere behind you. You try to think of something to say, but can't. She puts her hands on your shoulder. You turn back to her. At least take this. She forces a handful of cryo chips into your hand. It's what I owe you. She looks at you desperately. You look at the metal bars, ugly little things, you think. Well, I'm taking them, thank you. You take the chips and turn without saying a word. You continue up the track, and she does not follow. As you walk up the rise, the wind picks up and the leaves shudder. You walk faster, trying to outpace your anger. The chips are heavy in your pocket, and you hate them for reminding of how little life is worth. Okay, well, we just got a trophy called the bad end, so I guarantee we should have done that differently. That was the bad end. But $200, $200 isn't bad. We're now kind of wealthy, bro. We're kind of rich. Let's do this. Look at that. 3 now, bro. That's huge. Let's have a sleep. Okay, pretty decent roll. Got another day till that happens. Right, let's look at doing... You know what, let's fix this house up again, just finally. Just while we're here. What data do we have? We have 2 Yucatan data. So, let's go here. Was Yucatan 2 or 1? I don't remember. That's, Yucatan's 1. Reroll. We got a 1. Holy shit, and we get 2 data from that because of the perk. Oh my god, that's actually huge, dude. Oh, that makes things so much easier. Alright, let's throw in a repair of this. And we can just like afford to chill a little bit here, dude. We got plenty of food. Plenty of money. Plenty of what are they called? Little pills? Fang. Havenage Systems Engineer. Oh. We should babysit, Mia as well. Let's rebuild this. Huge. We now have a house. We can do this and we get a pet cat. I'm gonna skip all this, but it's a lot of talk for, by the way, you've got a pet cat now. What is this? Interface. Do that. Huge. Reroll. Oh, we got a 1. Massive. Oh, is that what it takes? So it takes 1, 3s, or 2s. Oh. Yeah, I didn't know that. Oh, it's because of the +2, so it takes a 1, 2, or a 3. That makes sense, yeah. That's really cool. Right, now we've done that. If we go back to Caster, we've given him that, and we got a ship mind. What happens if we give him 5 of these? We get +1 stabilizer for handing that in. Is Caster now done? Caster seems done. Let's come here. Let's help Mia. Mia's the little girl. Only 1? That kind of sucks. We'll babysit Mia. Okay. Let's do Fang. Fang grins at you as the bay door slides open. Above, in the rest of the building, people are busy frightened. They speak in hushed tones and organize endless meeting after endless meeting. Havenage has avoided a full-blown crisis for now, but change is coming. Fang is in good spirits and bundles you inside before you even have a chance to greet him. That was the slickest operation this station has seen. He hugs you firmly. You made my job easy. He shakes you by the shoulders. I'm so proud. And he smiles. I got to watch through the cameras as Havenage security that weren't in on it assaulted the station. Fang smiled. One of them straight up just whacked hard with their pistol. It was beautiful. They have him? He's being held, yeah. He looks around. I think the idea is to use him as leverage with Conway, get them to back off. Maybe they'll exile him when they're done or hand him over to some core authority. Feng shrugs. Now I know he won't be an issue. I'm going to be focusing on systems for a bit. He shakes his head, seeing as that's my actual job. He points to the ceiling. The people upstairs weren't so happy though. They've been fielding questions about the state of the eye right and left since the recording got out. People are scared. Is it true? Feng looks at you directly. Not if we don't want it to be. He touches a stack of hardware. The eye is old, and it was never meant to run like this. The master controller points at Erlen and Havenage installed. They keep it spinning from the rim. That isn't ideal. But if you're asking me if the eye will stop spinning next cycle, no, he smiles. And me and a ton of other skilled people will be working to stop it happening in the cycle after that. Harden's problem was that he didn't believe in the people, he believed in systems and their ability to shape the world around them. Feng squeezes your shoulder, but as far as I'm concerned, people should be the ones running the systems and not the other way around. Anyway, Feng raps on the side of the terminal. I didn't know you'd come down for a lecture. My tracker, I haven't forgotten. He produces a thumbnail drive. I managed to finish the code solution I showed you. It's a modified Ripper worm, one made to deactivate that tracker of yours. But in the time since I got back, I added something extra. The tracker of yours doesn't just show Espen up where you are. It transmits data about the state of your body, your current condition. My worm won't just activate it, it will edit the data to tell Espen up that your body is irreparably damaged. DNR, do not retrieve. He grins. Pretty smart, right? That's perfect. Just slot it in, you take the drive and you hold it in your hand, and you close your eyes and open the access port, take down your defenses. The worm immediately enters your closed network, it whips through, taking things with it as it goes. The moment they are gone, you forget that they were ever there. They just blink out of existence, and a second later it's done. You open your eyes. How do you feel? Free. He smiles wildly. Well, you are free, sleeper. He claps you on the shoulder. Feng lets the word free hang in the air a little before he continues. Seems like it might be finally time for a celebration. Feng wraps his arm around you. Jenna still owes us drinks. He laughs, and you join him, and later when you leave you feel deeply thankful for having such a friend. As you walk away from the building, you look up at the wide curve of the eye, up at the hub, and the outer rim beyond it. The whole thing twinkles with lights, and it seems impossible to see as it is anything other than a breathtakingly beautiful. It feels in that moment like something eternal. That doesn't mean it can or ever should last forever, or that it will never change, fade or decay. It simply means that in this moment, this place has a future, and it is one that you know deeply and truly is worth protecting. Huh. That kind of felt like an end. You know what I mean? Like I didn't even get like a trophy or anything. That kind of felt like a major point. Right, so we can do this then as well. As you turn away from the terminal, the final cache of your data uploads and the air crackles with white noise. Sleeper, Sabine's voice weaker than before, comes through the haze. Sabine. A sigh of relief comes through the layers of the noise. The call must be coming from somewhere on the station. This has to be short. I don't know if you had a kind of monitoring me. Their voice is harsh, distant. You try to focus on it. The data you've been bringing me in from the agents, there's something in it I don't understand. A shrill howl rattles through the signal. The data is all gleaned from their implants. Records of integration with their nervous system, performance analysis, error rates, usage data. I installed many of these implants and I didn't enable any of this functionality. Their voice dips under the level of the noise, like a swimmer slipping beneath the water. You listen to the waves for a second before Sabine re-emerges. Has to be somehow baked into the wetwares interface, and that's not all. The systems compiling the data are connected to some kind of transmission protocol. It is being broadcast. Why? Every enforcer is equipped with black market implants, retinal enhancements, adrenaline boosters, pain suppressors. These implants are gathered data on themselves, the enforcer's body, on their performance. Why? I can't tell. But I can promise you these foot soldiers have no idea this is going on. The background tone switches, dropping to a grainy rumble. If they knew, I don't imagine they would be happy with the situation. Yet I could have a mutiny on their hands. You lean towards a terminal, straining to listen to Sabine's voice. I need a few cycles to put this all together, but this might be information I need to pressure Yatnik in releasing my debt. Yatnik? He's one of the heads of the gang. They pause. It is better you don't know him. Keep it that way. Suddenly, The banging echoes through the call. Sabine's voice suddenly whispered panic. I have to go. Come back in 4 cycles. And then a sharp crack of disconnect and the silence fills the apartment. Step back from the terminal. What does Yatagan have to gain by monitoring its own members? You try to recall what you know about the gang, but you have little to go on. You think Toshino, Sabine's minder, his mirrored teardrop implants set below hard eyes. What data could they have been gathering, and more importantly, where are they sending it? It's kind of weird, dude. You reflexively rub your forehead trying to think. Can you really trust Sabine? How did they come to be the Yatakan's doctor in the first place? You think of their kindness, their care, but also that glazed look of recognition that they gave when they first met you. That look stays in your mind as you slip back out of the apartment, glancing around as you close it up and drift into the corridors of the station, unable to shake the unpleasant sensation of being observed. Huh. Okay. Right. So I feel like we're kind of like, we're like endgame, right? I feel like we're kind of endgame. Terrible. Terrible. Right, so we need to grow more spores. Let's just spend the day growing. Huge. So we have a bunch of spores here. Right. We then go to sleep? No? We'll go get some food and then we'll go to sleep. What's our other missions? Flotilla aid gets to be out. Help them. Oh, we should help them work, actually. That's maybe one of the major things we need to do. God, this game's so good, dude. I didn't think this would be this good. I really didn't. Also gotta find a way. Find somewhere to plant this seed. What did I just do? Did I just feed a cat instead of ending the cycle? I think I did. Oh well, the cat got extra food, dude. Reroll. That was a huge reroll. Grab some plants. Oh, we gotta wait 4 days for them to grow? Oh god, that sucks, dude. Alright, let's go here. Win a side rail ticket. Let's do this. Perfect. The bar, that's right, there's still the bar to do. Well, one's kind of crazy. Minus energy's not that bad of a negative though. I think we're gonna end it there though. And we'll pick it up tomorrow. This game's awesome, dude. I'm a little sad. I'm probably gonna go and play and figure out if I can, if there's a different ending to that other way through. I mean, the Viper is slow. Like, subscribe, means the world to me. Helps the channel out massively. But also, I hope you enjoyed. Mainly, that's the main takeaway. I hope you enjoyed This game's awesome, and I hope you have a lovely day, man. Cheers. Thanks for watching. Have a good one.